Kingmatic. 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 Kingmatic.
Zero, nothing except the development update. Like, that's it. They didn't show no gameplay. They didn't even show a new trailer. They showed clips from or snippets of the old one that was released at Jeff Keighley's show.
Yep.
Yo, guys, can y'all hear me?
Yo, I've been trying to get. I went trying to go on your show from last week and the week before that. And I noticed something. I don't know if you saw my name pop up. I've noticed when I don't wear. Yeah, because I was talking to you. I was like, maybe he can't hear me. Like my name started going green. Yeah, I was left because I was like, damn, the show about to start. I ain't trying to fuck it up, and I had something to do. So
How are you?
I'm good. But I noticed, I've noticed something. If I don't wear headphones, man, I can't talk. Like I speak to the phone. Like if you're talking to the phone, that's the one time I really wish Microsoft bought Discord because Microsoft has some good audio software. Believe it or not, they really do. Or Sony, like one of them. Because Discord be fucking up too much. But how y'all been? I need to speak to y'all about 2 weeks. Yeah, Jay. No, well, besides the dude getting exposed for lying, yeah, that was Friday. Oh, but yeah, I would just, I don't know, you know, Big Cloud, right? I'm in his Discord as well, right? And they, got some picture in there that it says, let me see if I'll see it again. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it says. And there's a reason why I'm mentioning this to you because right now it says capture the night. You usually know who the knight is, right? Batman. So yes, yeah. Okay, I'll just put it in a member chat, right? And I'm like, it says PS4 and PS5.
You're breaking up.
I'm like,
Yeah, that's Diablo.
telling me Sony's gonna have this.
Yeah, he's breaking up.
Game too. I'm like, please.
It sounds like he's falling into the Bermuda
I'll
Triangle.
just put it in there.
How are you doing? Good, man. Just trying to pop in and out.
No. You breaking up for me. Am I better now?
Yeah, what's
Yo,
the what's the Riggs? Do you want to tell you about that Cyberpunk thing?
what happened? What happened now?
No, because we were talking about earlier on. So basically, what I was saying earlier on, Briggs, is that again, Cyberpunk, Cyberpunk Red, basically what they're expecting from Cyberpunk to net, based on the net revenue of it, is 1.2 billion in the first 6 months. But over the course of the key 24 months, which again, the whole formulation of the sales cycle, that raises to 5 billion. That's what it will cost Microsoft to put that shit on Game Pass.
$5 billion?
Yep. That's a lot of money.
Microsoft would not spend that money for that. I can guarantee you that. They would not. He just told you. He just said $5 billion it would take for Microsoft to put that on Game Pass. Yes, with a B.
5 billion
Yes.
will be.
Yep. For the first 6 months, it would be 1.2.
That's over the course of a whole year, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to put that. If they wanted to put it on Game Pass for a year, that will cost them $5 billion. That's no fucking joke, and that seems about right. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the first 6 months, 1.2.
They're not owned by publishers. They rely on that game getting sold, and whatever they get is going to go to them, not to a publisher, to them. They don't make other games, do they? They only make the one game, right? And obviously they'll be making Witcher 4 or whatever it'll be next time around. Whatever the hell that comes out.
They already started that, by the way.
Yeah, they are. They
making two
was it
games.
was Siri they mentioned. That's the idea of it anyway.
And not to
Wait,
mention now they made a Netflix series as well, so they're doing their thing. So it's not just the games. You got the licenses for the television show too. I guess that's $5 billion. That would take them to buy out CD Projekt Red, and they're worth more than $5 billion right now. So believe it or not, I would never go on Game Pass unless like
That's the thing. I don't think CD Projekt will put that on Game Pass because again, it's the game itself. Like they know that people will buy that game for a full $60. No, they know that. They're not dumb. They know this.
There's proof of it. Track record, The Witcher 3. People bought it for $60, $30, $40. So if you buy it from the top price down to the lowest, they're gonna buy the next game. That's how they made their money.
Yeah, exactly. Not unless that game is an absolute fucking diabolical fucking shambles, which I doubt it. Hardly doubt it. That ain't gonna fucking happen. But again,
I really hope so not.
No, it won't. No, it won't. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, but thank you for that
No,
information.
I mean, this game. The thing is with CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk, that game was supposedly originally come out in 2018. That was when it was supposed to come out.
Cyberpunk? Yeah.
Yeah.
But they delayed it a bunch of times because they wanted to get at its best.
Yeah. And the thing is, they've delayed it 6 times, 3 times publicly, 6 times if you count the times where they didn't say it. Same thing with Halo. For Halo, people think that no, it's only been delayed once. It's like no, it's been delayed like 3 times or 4.
I heard with Halo they changed dev teams within 343, just like what happened with what's the game Crackdown 3. I heard they also did that. They changed the amount of dev teams within it, so that's why it also got delayed because it wasn't finished. Like this game, Halo was literally not finished at all. And I'm like, why we don't see it for 2 years? Now I know why.
There was a lot of weird things with Halo because again initially the thing was right they were working on that game with the Unreal Engine 4. Then the other team that was working on like a brand it was God, how did it go? Because I know they were working on it in the Unreal Engine 4. Then they ended up scrapping it and they ended up going with this developing their own new engine, which is a Slipstream engine, whatever the fuck it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kind of went off that. And obviously that initially was supposed to come out, that game was initially supposed to come out on the Xbox One when the Xbox One X was coming out to showcase what that console can do. End up that they replaced those plans because they were announcing they announced it at the same time, didn't they, the launch of the Xbox Scorpio or Xbox One X, that they were going to be doing Scarlet, which is the new next-gen console.
That was right after, yeah.
Yeah, it was the same E3. And I remember everyone was like, why should I bother getting an Xbox One X? Wait, you're going to be bringing out the next-gen console in a couple of years' time. That's true. Funny. So then they moved that to Series X because that would theoretically be able to make the launch. But did it? No. And
they gotta get their shit together, bro.
So basically, they delayed that game to get it on that console, which supposedly was a surefire thing to get it on there at launch, and it ends up it don't. But then again, you have all you have what? The 2 lead senior personnel that have left the company, which was what, last year and the year before, let alone the factors of senior personnel leaving right now. When they delayed the game, I think a couple weeks prior, there was senior personnel leaving the company. And then also at the beginning of this year, right, I posted up on I think I posted on Discord, but also on my Twitter, that like it's a site called Glasshouse where you get employed within video games and other industries, and they can leave their review of the set company. There's so much low-level review. That was top.
It's like Glasshouse?
It was.
.net, .org, which was it?
Yeah. Last weekend. It was last weekend. So I remember you said, "Oh, why you not say this before, Adam?" And I was like, "Because I didn't. We were talking about other things. And you did like a live stream, didn't you, of Avengers?" I said it. Yeah. So that wasn't it. It was like midday, I think it was, when it got delayed, didn't it? Because the funny thing is, because prior to them announcing the delay, which I fucking knew this was the case, because influencers, right, that are very Microsoft, like, yeah, they like Microsoft, like Alana Pierce, right? She put out a video minutes after that got delayed. I was like, how the fuck did she do that? If she didn't, unless she knew she got the thing. And on Xbox, the Xcast, kind of funny Xcast yesterday, which again, I find it funny that everyone was posting that video of her saying that she got a picture of the $599 price. And I was going to do it, but I was like, knowing me, I'm going to be seeing a lot of people post that, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to wait. And then eventually, later on that night, he did it. Yeah.
I wasn't losing at all. Like, think about it, Jay. The PS3 was $600. There was also a shortage of PS3 because one, the Blu-ray player, and not just that, the emotion engine was in it. And not to mention, they didn't really have a lot of games, like hit games, like the 360 was having. 360 got Gears, that's it, yeah. So, well, not even that. No, no, I really think. Mhm.
It's
That
definitely
first year was still outselling the
That's a
360
fact.
worldwide anyway, even with that price tag.
Even that.
it's DOA, those prices.
It really was, but then it was a shortage. I think that PS3 had the get. I think if PS3 had that 2008, 2009 type of lineup at launch, even at $600, that shit would have been selling crazy, crazy. Because think about it. Yep. Nah, bro, I can't see
I
it.
don't know. I mean, yeah, I can't say, because a
I
lot of
don't
people
see
saying
it.
it's placeholder date. It could be a placeholder price. Sorry.
It's a placeholder for Sony.
Again,
I think that's
can't
bait,
see.
bro.
You don't think? Yeah, I was gonna say that,
I
DJ.
think that's bait. I think that's
Yeah.
bait, bro. Right? Because if you say it, I'm sure Sony gonna and Microsoft will come out and deny it. They expect Sony to say something because they say if we got the price of the Xbox Series X, they think the fans are gonna pressure Sony to, like, with the crossplay and all that. They think they're gonna be looking like, okay, Sony says it and they will announce, boom, it's $499. That's what
Lana
they
Pierce
want.
is a double agent, man.
I
I
mean,
don't trust her.
the thing is that they
She's
can
been a
bait.
double agent.
If they wanna bait them, they can do it. But
What'd you say, Adam? There's no attack.
it all comes
But
down.
that's a good idea. But that's a good idea. That's smart. That would be smart, actually. Yeah, Stefan.
It depends on how much the Game Pass.
That would be but people won't notice that. Thinking you have an expensive console, but then you have content already ready that's going to get enhanced by the new system. So it's a good idea.
They know it's they both know. They're dumb.
It could be 500.
They
I'll
know
be honest
this.
with you.
They know that they can't.
I think they can hit 500. Yeah, they can. Because they already said most of the time, like Craig said, they already said console sales do not matter to them. They want to grow Game Pass. Imagine you launch a $600 console and all the games are cross-gen and you have 4,000 games ready already at launch. $600, but you have over 4,000 games ready without having to pay extra. That's people gonna look at that like, oh shit, so the console is expensive, but I have 4,000 games already. People will go buy that. Because if Sony shit is $500 and they don't have that same type of deal, people aren't gonna go out and buy the PS5 regardless. But they're gonna think Microsoft has 4,000, Sony only has this, and I gotta pay for it again, blah blah blah. They're gonna find some type of way to spend that. And I think if they do $500, it must include Game Pass. Already Game Pass
Depends on how
Ultimate.
much Game Pass is going to be now. Because again, on the Xbox Live
Right.
situation.
Yes, that's another thing. Xbox Live. I think they're gonna increase Game Pass Ultimate to $20 a month and just include Live with it.
Well,
Because if you get a system,
what about the online aspect? Because they're not taking away online
I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying. The $600 with the Game Pass Ultimate, I think they should just bundle all of that in Xbox Live for a whole year. Game Pass Ultimate and the $600 price point. That would be a good deal. To think about it.
Yeah, it would be.
Game
It would
Pass-
be a good deal.
Because if it was $500, Game Pass Ultimate for every month in a year would be $240, and Live for a whole year $60. So that's $300 plus the $500 system that would have $800. Instead, they would give you Game Pass Ultimate, Xbox Live for a whole year, and a $600 console with 4,000 games ready
Yeah.
via backsmith. That sounds like a good deal to me. But think about it. Sony also did that before.
It's a good. Yeah, it's a good deal. It's a good deal.
But didn't Sony do that before? Like the PS3 had the PS3 games, it had Ethernet, it had Wi-Fi built in, the stronger one from start.
Yeah.
It had everything. It had the fucking Blu-ray player in it. It had CD player in it.
It's the additions. Like again, they sell that console outright. I mean, again, I might. It's the things why it's 500. Everyone says it's 500 is 500. Anything over 500, right? A lot of people have said it. It's dead on arrival. If a console is over that, it's dead on arrival. And again,
I think it's 500.
Because it's gonna be slow out the gate. If the other console is got the lower bracket, it's fine. Like what it all comes down to is that Series S. That Series S is 400, or I'll say it's 400. Then I would think that console Series X will be 600.
Yeah, I can see that.
Could be, but if that Series S is 250,
yes,
250 or 200,
yes. My bad.
It all comes.
Sorry,
comes
Adam.
down to it.
Okay, Adam.
JayTech, they're saying they can't hear you in the chat.
Wow.
Thank Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, every now and then that shit happens. Thank you. So look, I've been hearing all week that people have been saying maybe, just maybe, they should not have an Xbox One version of Halo Infinite.
Yeah, no,
and then at that point, why would you release the same game on the Xbox Lockhart, knowing that it would have to hold the system, hold the game back again because it's a weaker hardware? I'm not saying that don't release Lockhart.
Based on the thing is, when it comes to that console, from what we've been told, it's a 1080p console with RDNA 2 SSD, all that. Again, 4 teraflop console though. That's what's being said. Wouldn't hold it back majorly, not like the original Xbox would, or again, this One X. Again, the architecture has got RDNA 2, so it's fine. I even got whatever the fuck it has in there now. Was it Jaguar?
Yeah.
So it won't be able to do that. It'll just be at 1080p, man. That's the difference there. 1080p, whatever frames they're doing, right? I mean, when it comes to when it comes to frames, everyone knows this. It will differ because whoever has the advantage, whoever it might be, whatever console you're playing it on, that's fine. But again, that wouldn't hinder it at all. Otherwise, why the fuck would you bring out that console? You wouldn't.
Okay.
Simple.
Well, my next question is, when the fuck are they gonna just show it? Just show us.
No, it was presumably this month, right? But then
Show what? What you want showing, bro?
The Lockhart, the S, the Xbox Series S.
But after when they delayed Halo, they'll start stuff, and
you know what? There's another main topic we should really talk about on that pattern. And that was Monday when they said that they weren't going to do the Xbox 2020 event anymore. Yes. And the next day is when they delayed Halo.
Yeah. But then they reassured people that they were going to be getting the new Xbox this year, which that's funny.
Hold on. What they supposed to have a teardown this month as well?
A what?
For the Xbox a full-blown teardown of the Xbox Series.
Oh yeah. I thought. I mean,
maybe
another one.
I don't think the Xbox One. Sorry, the Xbox Series X. The S, I would think so. Yeah, because again, they've already done the X. They've already done that.
Actually, no, because they wanted to show the They was talking about HDR, being applied to games and the machine learning. That's what they was talking about in machine learning, and they were supposed to announce the price point and reveal the S. That's what they said it was going to do, but then they canceled all that, and we haven't heard from it.
There's something tomorrow to do with that. Anyway,
I remember that shit. I remember that shit. Why? Because that was in June, the end of June, when The Last of Us came out, I believe. Right before that, they said they would have a teardown. And it was rumored for this, but they wanted to showcase the machine learning aspect of the Xbox Series X, where it's able to add HDR.
There is something tomorrow called Hot Chip, which is a live stream talking about that. So it might be that.
Well, it better be that, because I'm like, I didn't forget that shit. Sony was supposed to have a teardown too.
It is, but that's what apparently they're talking about. They're talking about some of the aspects of the console. So yeah.
Okay, well, I better see that backwards compatibility shit, because I remember just a couple of days ago, before Monday, last week Saturday, I believe it was, they reassured that it would be over 4,000 games ready at launch for Xbox Series X. Then Monday, they announced they canceled Xbox 2020, and then the next day they delayed Halo. See, I remember every fucking thing.
Yeah, it doesn't look good when you follow that path.
It doesn't, right?
Because you're basically pointing out that we know that if we have another event, we don't have a lot of information to share. And if they would have had that August event, they probably would have delayed the Halo Infinite delay announcement until the Xbox 2020, which they didn't do. They just came right out and did it the following day. I don't trust Xbox. I think we all don't trust Xbox. But
the whole situation with the whole 2020 thing, I mean, when they announced that shit, for them to keep that sort of talk up for like how long ever it was, I fucking said it like way back when they announced that shit, that they weren't going to be able to hold that conversation for that long. I mean, fuck, as soon as they stumbled in May, they slipped. That was like that. after that, that was it.
That was it. That was it.
Really, did they recover from that? No.
For what? The third party showing? Oh no, they didn't recover from that.
The May event, right? Again, because
yeah. They didn't recover from that.
When Microsoft started the year, right, they were owning the conversation on next gen. That is just facts. They were owning the conversation. They were talking good about everything. They weren't putting a wrong foot forward. They just weren't. But when they did that May event, that was the first time they fucked up. Then, after that, PlayStation did what they had to do with Ghost and Last of Us, and then what did they do? All right, you guys want to hear about what we've got. Here's the June event. They did the June event. Let's just be honest, they executed that well for their first event.
Very well.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went into, what's it called again? We then went into the July event of the Xbox. And it was a fucking shit show.
Hold on, Adam. Hold on. It was good for them. It was good for the Xbox community.
No, it was not. Because even the Xbox community would say, look, if you have members of the Xbox community trying to convince themselves and say, yeah, it was this, but if you hear but, that means something is wrong. And can we stop saying Xbox Series X reveal, because no game shown from the beginning has been on the Xbox Series besides probably Hellblade 2. That was on. Wait, no, that was on PC. Correction.
That was on PC as well. Yes.
Yeah. So we should just say Windows reveal or Windows game show, because honestly, they haven't shown anything on the system, which that worries me too.
Yeah, I was saying to Briggs earlier on, right? Again, in the year, I think it was either this year or the end of last year, somebody was talking to Phil about how, the aspects of announcing games, right? And he spoke about how he was willing to adopt what PlayStation did, where they would announce games sooner than what they should.
2018, that was what?
Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah. So again, he adopted that. He did that with that event.
Oh no, correct. 2017. That was after the Lost Legacy came out.
Yeah. So, again, anyway, like I was saying to Briggs earlier on, if he didn't adopt that, games like Fable, Forza, Hellblade, well, no, not Hellblade, I'll say Everwild, Avowed, State of Decay 3 wouldn't have been at that show. They would not have shown those games if they still had that mindset of not announcing games not unless they're 1 or 2 years out. They wouldn't have had that in that event. And if they didn't, what would they have had? Nothing. They wouldn't have even done an event. They would have went, no, we're not going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do a date, a price. Then we'll do a little reveal of Halo and some other games here and there, and that's it. That's what they would have done instead. But because they adopted that aspect, they did show it. They did show Fable, which again hadn't even started development. I've said this, when I saw the trailer, I was like, that doesn't even look like it's even in pre-production. That looks like it's far away from there. They're still hiring people for that. These positions.
Exactly.
Even State of Decay 3, you've got Forza Motorsport. The fact that they dropped the number of Forza makes me believe that's a game of service. 100% a game of service. So it's just basically going to be adding tracks. It's going to be renewing it. It's probably going to be renewing licenses to cars over the course of how many years they do. And yeah. But again, I appreciate one thing I said to Briggs earlier on. I appreciate that Phil did that, because if he didn't, there wouldn't have been games there. There would be none.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be dry as shit.
Oh, I like what you said, Adam. I like what you said just now about the games as a service game, because even Halo Infinite is one.
Yep.
And Gears is just Gears. But have you noticed that you just said it would be adding years over the track for new licenses? Does that sound familiar from a racing game?
Yeah, Drive Club.
Not just that. There's another one. Not Need for Speed.
Gran Turismo Sport.
There we go. That sounds familiar? He's really adopting everything PlayStation. I don't think y'all know this.
But one thing I will say though, the way that they did,
you have to buy these tracks, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got a lot of free updates. Yeah, we got a lot of free updates for Gran Turismo Sport.
Every upgrade was free except for one that was $4.99.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. The thing is, the way they're gonna do this, whether they're copying or not off of PlayStation's model, it's just they're doing too much. Let's put it that way. They're doing too many games as a service for very well familiar AAA first party franchises that they're known for. Halo, Forza, we can say Fable. Gears will probably take a back seat until the next one is ready, if it is. It's pretty fucking sad because you're supposed to have these as standalone games and obviously with a multiplayer element. But now they're just going to be a games as a service. Not to expect a lot from the quality. And you're told that.
Well,
you were told that when you saw Halo. You were like, hey, well, this is what we're getting.
I think it's more in the sense, not the sense of quality, it's more in the sense of don't expect, fuck knows how many Halo games in the next, span of the next generation. Like, literally, you're going to get one Halo game and it's infinite. That's it. Not unless Halo Infinite is a massive fucking shitstorm and forces their hand to make a brand new Halo game, which I don't think, well, depending on how that goes, I don't know. Yeah, they got... It's funny how at the beginning of this year, they were owning the conversation for 6 months straight, fucked up on that May event, Sony came out, did their finalizations of the PS4 lineup, which is Last of Us and Ghost, then did the June event, announced that, got that out, and then you had that, the lead up to that July event for Xbox, them talking about mic drop moments, all that bullcrap that was stirring, getting included. We watched it, and what was it? Nothing. People like Shinobi, Jeff Grubb, all these people on Twitter saying how it was going to be an amazing fucking show. It wasn't.
I don't remember. They were holding back.
Like God was saying, we have yet to see a fucking game run on the Xbox Series X. That's a fucking problem to me as well. Major fucking problem.
Remember, Microsoft are holding back like Sony. That's why.
Fuck that. I don't believe that shit.
I don't believe that. For one reason, and one reason only, like you just repeated what I said. They have not shown one game running on Xbox Series X.
Definitely.
Everybody, that stays in the back of my mind every day when I think of gaming. Do you have any idea why they would do that? Because I think they changing aspects of it. Either they're gonna up the specs of it, or they're gonna downgrade some portion of it, maybe the bandwidth or something. But I don't think they're going to have the same energy they did, because they keep talking about 12 teraflops, and 12 teraflops got erased. The SSD they was talking about last year at E3, they was like, that's the biggest game changer. And then the rumors came, some of these shit is over two times faster, and then it got confirmed. That's going. Then they have backwards compatibility. Then you have Sony's backwards compatibility patents. They have 4 of them actually now.
Yeah.
Then the next thing was PS5 was overheating. Now you're seeing patents of their cooling solution.
Like,
and not to mention that one we're gonna spend a little bit of time on. That will be the Quantum Theory developer. Snapping back at Xbox. That was,
Quantum Error, yeah.
Yeah, the quantum is it Quantum Error? Yeah, I said Quantum Theory. Goddamn, Quantum Error developer snapped back. Now,
I'll post that picture back up, because again, what you're talking about, El Diablo, or Spartan, like I just posted up in the Discord again. Someone actually, literally got I don't think everything is included. But basically, someone did a little write-up bullet point of all the rumors that were mentioned from 2019 on the PS5 all the way up until now. Not all of them.
Can we put that up on screen? Do you have it?
Again, it's funny that every single one of these things that was on that list that I looked at was has either been false or proven false. Again, like justified basically.
But we're catching up with the people that's spreading rumors, and what I mean by that is, it's not we're not taking as long to catch these guys or catch the fact that this shit is false, or a developer coming out and proving someone false. Look how quickly Insomniac came out against the people claiming it was DLC. Now even though they were proven wrong, they're saying the developer themselves are lying. And it is DLC.
That was because of that. That was that market guy, which again, it was a sense of.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about after it was actually corrected by Insomniac. They went around Twitter replying.
It was that
to
initial
people.
Sony exec's fault, man. That's why they're still running with this bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of the
Yeah.
same thing with that exec said Dreams is coming out soon on PC. Yeah, hey, if it is, it is.
Yeah, that
but
was the founder of Media Molecule.
yeah,
said
but
that.
you know, like some of those guys, if they're not professionals when they go into those interviews, they don't need to be given interviews.
Well, no, it wasn't that, Jay. Is again those guys that, like, you know, it's two different mindsets. What he said, the words that he used were correct, but as a gamer, if you're a gamer and you're listening to those words, they're interpreted different to you. And when like Insomniac came out and said, I think it was James Stevenson who answered this, which again was the same guy that answered about the Puddlegate situation back in was it 2018?
I love
right?
Puddlegate.
You know, it was, you know, after it happened, it was sort of that's what I was saying, and they actually said it as well in their thing that that's what he was trying to say, because it was a sense of what was it? It was an expansion of the PS4 version, which again it is. It's an expanded universe of what the 2018 game had, and then it is enhanced with a new engine. It is enhanced, but when you hear those two words, you're like, enhancements sound like 4K 60, that sort of shit, like a remaster, and then expansion is like DLC. That's the first thing that comes to your head, but to them it's like no. It's I mean it like that. It's like no, it was fucked. I mean again, it was bad. Like normally when it comes to games announcing news, wherever it is, let the devs do that. Let the devs announce it. Don't let fucking, you know, some weird fucking businessman, a part of the Xbox team, PlayStation team, Nintendo team, let the developers say that. Because when they say it, it's like, oh shit, like when they announced 4K 60 for Miles Morales.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, you know, oh wow, like, because everyone was saying it's going to be 4K 30, it ain't going to be able to do 60. And it's like, well, it can.
Yeah, it was that. They were talking about fake ray tracing. Like it's like they know they have to go into damage control mode. I'm glad that part was exposed. When PlayStation looks like they're in a better position, or when PlayStation isn't even doing anything and Xbox is just failing. It's like, hey, we got to put out some bad news for PlayStation so we can even the odds, and it's just really stupid. You don't have to fucking do that shit. You don't have to do that at all. I wanted to get this up on screen before we start to share all the false rumors, and this would basically confirm the SSD. Just real quick. So it is showing that the SSD for the PS5 is superior to the one of the Xbox Series X, and it's simple. We all knew, so I don't want to hear anything. I just want y'all to understand it matters, and it's gonna matter a lot. You know. So when people say a game can't do 60 frames on PlayStation 5, just stop. Just stop. Unless you have undeniable proof from the developer, from just giving an interview to a reputable gaming website. Don't fucking talk to us about shit posted on a fanboy forum that nobody is gonna go to. Like, come on, man. I just love and we're going into another week of August. We're getting real fucking close. True Woody with a $2 super chat. Dust Golem servers, what he gets. Oh, wait. Let me read that because that was too quick. Hold on. Dust Golem deserves what he gets. How pathetic. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, he's not the only one. What's really pathetic is people knew he's not credible. Then they say, oh, okay, his words are gold, and let me spread this around the internet. So Tim Dog and K Mega and Colt and Dealer and all those type of individuals in the RDX podcast, they spread this shit around like it's factual, and it's not. And then all the underlings, all the lower level Xbox fans continue to spread it around. So whether it's been refuted or disproven, it doesn't matter to them. They're still going to run with it. It's the same thing that happened with Spider-Man. They don't care that it was announced it has 60 frames. They're saying, hey, it doesn't have 60 frames. You know.
And Insomniac needs to come out and tell us the length of the game. I mean, They would know at this point, right? Just get the shit squashed already.
Yeah. I don't know when. I hope they do. That would help a lot. Just give us the length of the game. But that one
did
thing.
say it this week, didn't they? Through an Entertainment Weekly article, that picture showed that it's a full story.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what that theoretically means, but my best guess is that it's going to be roughly around a 15 to 20 hour game, then 30 hours, maybe 35 hour. I don't know, maybe like 25.
Dude, that's a full game.
Hour.
What's the issue though?
That's a full game.
Well, if it's a 25 to 30 hour
First
game,
one wasn't that long anyway.
If it's a 25 to 30 hour game, that is, again, because we all know what we're getting in that game. It's basically Manhattan, not unless they're going to add a little bit more to it. I don't know. But you're going to get like the same map, but better looking. Obviously, based on side missions, main missions. Might be a little bit different. We never know. But again, got that as well. So again, you roughly look at it. If it is like a Lost Legacy thing, it's going to be like 20 hours, 15 hours long for the main story quest line. And then you add on the additions to that, like maybe 10, 15 hours.
The thing is,
more.
I don't want to hear anybody talk about the map size either, or it's the same map. Because when those idiots that are going to talk about the map being the same are the same idiots that go buy Grand Theft Auto 5 again.
Yeah.
For the same exact fucking map.
Well, it's like
I'm just letting you guys know. Like I don't really feel like waiting anymore.
Call of Duty is the same game every fucking year. Same game every year. You get the single player multiplayer, and then you get another mode, whether it's zombies, whether it's Spec Ops, whatever it may be. It's theoretically the same game, right? It's got the same sort of size maps. It's got the same sort of length story in the single player. Not unless it was Black Ops 4, which didn't have a single player. But again, like, it's pretty much the same sort of size. But obviously, last year's Call of Duty, it got a revamp on the engine, thanks to a courtesy of PlayStation for funding that. And it was that PlayStation funded that engine. They funded. They gave PlayStation money to IW to improve that engine because of why? Jacob and Tyler, who were at Naughty Dog initially, working in IW. They have a strong relationship with PlayStation. So it was very easy for PlayStation to go, hey, listen, we trust you guys here. And on top of that, they also gave them money for making Modern Warfare Remaster with the single-player multiplayer, Modern Warfare 2 Remaster campaign, as well as Modern Warfare 3 campaign, which will be next year. And then you got, obviously, other things. So, yeah, I mean, they can say that situation with the map, right? They can say that. They can. But we all know that, you can already see people.
I'm just saying. I mean, the main example would be you're talking bad about the map, but then you've been playing Grand Theft Auto for the whole generation.
And it's up to PlayStation. I mean, knowing PlayStation fans, they're going to do comparisons. They're going to play the PS5 version of Miles Morales, and then they're going to go to Spider-Man PS4, and they're going to make comparisons. Because again, if it's the same map, same architecture and shit like that, you can literally go to a part of that map that looks whatever it is, and then go to the same part of the map on the PS4 version and fucking screen it up. It's like, look at it here. That's what you're going to be able to do. Damn, again, I tell you that, this is the reason why I say this, right? You're a PlayStation fan, and I understand these motherfuckers are just juvenile motherfuckers.
They are.
I understand that. But they're shooting themselves in the foot. And the people that are quote-unquote insiders, whether it's Jeff Grubb, whether it's this Dust Golem, or any other reset era piece of shit, whatever you want to call it, let them talk. Let them throw out bullshit rumors. Let them do whatever they want to do. Because at the end of the day, hasn't really gone wrong with PlayStation because they've been debunked. They have. All of them. I mean, funny enough, I saw today an Xbox fan, what's his name? Astral, that French guy. Astral, I don't know, I think his name's called Astral. He posted up an image of Quantum Error saying this game looks like it could be on Xbox One to a 360 game.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that guy, yeah.
So that's your response to that. So it's been debunked, but you want to throw in that situation. All right,
Yeah,
no
because
problem.
it's like, oh, we were proven wrong, but we can't admit that we were proven wrong. Let's talk about something else. It's the same. Look, when it was 60 frames for Spider-Man, oh, it doesn't matter. It's still DLC. When they say it's not DLC, then they try to say, well, then at that point they just continue to say it's DLC either way. These guys are horrible.
Yeah, and let's look back at this rumor, like I pointed back to earlier. Back in 2019, the rumor was, this is one of the rumors, PS5 will have virtually no launch games, and the Series X will have an abundance of AAA games from the get-go. What the fuck happened now?
No, let's talk about fucking. No, let's talk about backwards compatibility. I'm telling you right now, there's no abundance of fucking AAA games.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll be back in a bit. Oh god.
It's just the fact, like it's saying, oh, the Series X will have games from the get-go, and PlayStation will have none.
That's what they wanted to make it seem. I mean that Briggs. That's how that shit is. Sorry, guys. I know something, but I can't fucking do it.
Right, and another thing is, they're saying there won't be enough units at launch for the PlayStation 5, but didn't they not just say like a month ago or something, like they're aiming for 9 to 10 million units or some shit like that?
Yeah, within the first 3 months, I think, something like
yeah. That. I'm literally over here thinking it's just an Xbox fan coming up fucking. It's an Xbox.
I mean that's actually what I think. I don't want to look. I'm trying to fucking make this picture shit. I just got the poster, but I'm not trying to say that it's false. What I am saying though, these rumors are so outlandish. There's no way a normal journalist is making that shit. And the pattern is known worldwide right now. So if they want to be stubborn and continue to spread these type of rumors, they should expect a quick response by the game developers, the gaming community with knowledge to completely destroy them. Because we know it's not right. What's going on, everybody in the chat? Yeah, we already know this shit's not right, man. I don't understand why they continue with the rumors and the lies that just sound so made up. Like I can't understand it. That's just me. That's me. It's not anybody else, but I can't understand why they want to keep lying to us when we know the truth. Somebody's gonna have to explain that. Maybe Adam. Maybe Adam will explain it to me.
You talking about Phil Spencer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Philly Dilly?
Yeah, but like Sam, I was just pointing out to like Jay and Adam. The thing that Adam posted up in the chat about the summary of rumors dating back to 2019, it's just very clear to me that it's from an Xbox fan's point of view. It was saying that a Series X will have an abundance of AAA games from the get-go. That's obviously not the case now. So obviously, it's an Xbox fan that came up with that bullshit.
Thing is, we don't know until we play the game or they tell us. Like they've told us, say you got a full arc for the character, it has a complete moveset, but they haven't told us how long the main part of the game is, how many side quests we have. So, I mean, what's the price, man? Is this a $60 title?
I would say it would be.
And if they believe, and I'm gonna just be blunt real quick, if they believe that it's not enough of a story, the rumor that we heard, I'm thinking about 2 weeks ago now, that it will include the first edition, it makes sense, and then that would boost it up to 60, even if you already own it, or you're getting a enhancement of the first one. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I know the story will be long, but I don't know anything. I don't know how long the game development took on the Miles Morales one. It could have been short or long. But they obviously put some time into this.
The Peter Parker Spider-Man, you could beat it in 20 hours or less. I've seen people beat it in 15 if you just go through the main campaign stuff.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of subjective. Like,
this isn't
they
going to
could
be a
say
100-hour
like
game,
10,
so this is
10
just...
to 20 hours, right? But then if a speed runner goes through it, they might finish that shit in 5 hours, and then people say, hey, it's a 5-hour game.
See, I think it'll be a Lost Legacy type of situation where the main story is going to be 7 to 10 hours.
Uh-huh.
And then to complete everything, it'll be 25 hours or 20 hours, something like that. And be $40 title, like they did with the Lost Legacy.
They need to come out and tell us that then. This is like becoming a bit too secretive. Like you just said to yourself, they've come pretty quick, right, lately with addressing stuff. Why haven't they addressed that though? Strange to me.
Look, I'm gonna be honest, Sam. They probably, let's say they're lying, because everybody lies.
That's what I'm thinking, yep.
So they know it's shorter than the first Spider-Man, but they don't want to say that because it looks bad. Even though I don't have a problem.
I feel like it's better to come out and tell us instead of being like kind of Xbox-ish about it, because that's the way they're kind of acting, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, in your opinion, yeah, they're acting like that. But and as far as how the game development goes, as far as I am concerned, also, I don't want them to give us too much information, because see, once you give us that, and don't say they won't, other fans will sit up there and ask, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this?
All they need to say is it's around the same length as the main Spider-Man on PS4. That's it.
I don't think it's
you don't have to give
the
us an
same
exact
length.
time. Just give us kind of an estimate.
I don't think it's going to be the same length, because it's not. They don't have a 2 at the end. This game is obviously a bridge between this one and the sequel, which won't be in the same exact version of the map.
Infamous Second Son wasn't a sequel. That was a full game. So I mean, that's the thing. We still don't really know.
Yeah, but you know, it wasn't a sequel, but if it is like
Spin-offs can be games, man. Just because it's a spin-off doesn't mean it's a short experience by default.
But it's still based in the same city. That's why Infamous Second Son and 2, I can't compare those to be the same.
But this one's set in New York, isn't it? Talking about Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can't be the same as Second Son and Part 2, because Part 2 of Infamous and Second Son are not based in the same city. Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales are based in the same city and the same version of the city.
City's not dependent on it being a full game. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a full game, it's a full game. They could put us in Looney Tunes land. If it's a full game, it's a full game.
I just don't know if it will be a full game. I'm going to be honest.
They need to address that shit,
if they're saying this is a continuation of the Miles Morales story, which it basically is, you're still going to be in the same version of New York City that you were playing around in the PS4, but everything is enhanced. It's not the sequel that people are expecting. And they have confirmed that it's not a sequel. It's a standalone game. So I believe it's still bridging the gap between Spider-Man and the real Spider-Man 2, which is coming out later.
For all we know, they could be planning on 2 full separate Spider-Man games in the future. Miles Morales and Peter Parker. We don't know. We're still in the dark about those.
Yeah,
it might not just be a spin-off. This could be a brand new franchise within the Spider-Man universe.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I don't know, man. There's a lot of game information I want, and I understand you want that information, and other people do too. We were supposed to have an August event. I'm starting to not believe that we're going to get one, because we're already in the... what is this? We're in the fucking 3rd week of August now, and I'm starting to believe that if we get through this week and my predictions on this calendar are false, nothing happened Friday, by the way, then that would mean we might not get an August event, and that other rumor that they push it back to the very end of August or the very beginning of September will be true. I think PlayStation doesn't have to wait. Xbox is doing what they're doing. Let them do what they're doing. They're not doing very well. You should start the event.
I mean, the thing is...
Get the pre-orders out there. Give out more information on the launch titles. That's what I think they're waiting for, Sam. I think you're going to get that information. They're not hiding. They're just waiting for the go-ahead that, hey, let's confirm these games are launch titles. Let's confirm the specific release date. Let's give out more information. You know, because if you do it, if you would have given them, if they would have given you the information when you wanted it, let's say last week or the week before, whenever you started wanting this info, they wouldn't have had so much info to release when they come out with the specific release date. And I know that's what they want to do. That's what they
That's what
always
I'm
do.
saying. They don't have to tell us that. Like, you know how there was clapback to people on Twitter lately? All they would have to say is something like, just like, it's pretty much near the last Spider-Man game, and that's it. Case closed. Like the link to the game I'm talking about. Because they've always been clapping back lately with these smart-ass replies. That's all it would have taken to one of these trolls.
You're right. I mean, I would go on Twitter and try to see if I could find that, if they haven't already. Because I know they snapped back on the exclusivity probably 20 times, but I only ever saw 3 comments until, you know, I started looking for them. So, who knows? Either they did or they didn't, but I think they're going to give the length of the Spider-Man game later on. I don't expect it to be the length of the first one. Anybody expecting that, please stop. It's set in the same universe, set in the same New York City. It did add... Is it? He's in Manhattan or Brooklyn? Anybody know? Hello?
No, we don't know. We're waiting for somebody to answer.
Okay, so I was just wondering where this game was taking place.
He's Dominican, so I'm gonna guess Brooklyn.
But we didn't explore Brooklyn, did we?
Okay, so then it's probably Brooklyn.
Okay, it's probably Brooklyn. Which is good, because that means it's that other part of the map that we knew they had in the game, but they didn't let us go to. So that would make sense, as well as letting us play through the whole other parts of New York City. That's a pretty big fucking game. Just the map size. Which is good. That's good. Well, let's continue to talk about remakes and all that other type of shit with Tony Hawk. Has anybody else played Tony Hawk outside of Yella, which killed my fucking score?
Well, you know, I played it.
You played it? Yeah, I played it. I loved it. I played it live in front of you guys. I got copyrighted 3 times for the 3 songs that are included, but it was worth it. Amazing. Just as good as I remember as a kid. A lot of fun. The fact that we're getting 1 and 2 in this game, and a lot of characters and customizable decks and shit. $40 price point. That's day one. If you grew up playing Tony Hawk and you liked the first 2, I think they had 3 Tony Hawks, and then they had Tony Hawk. What is it? Underground. I liked Underground 1. Part 2 was too fucking wacky for me. But, yeah, I mean, I grew up playing so many Tony Hawk games on so many different systems. It's GameCube, Game Boy Advance, you know, PlayStation 1.
I stopped after the PS1. When did the franchise start to become shit?
With Tony Hawk Underground 2.
Alright.
Yeah. Underground 1 was the best. 2 was shit, and then it just went downhill from there. Yep. It was pretty fucking bad. But yeah, man, I mean, Tony Hawk is a great game. It's a remaster or remake of the first one, or reimagining of the first 2. It looks great. You know, everything's still there. The warehouse just looks a lot better.
Yeah, as a kid playing that area felt so much bigger, man.
Yeah,
because
I know.
When you play the remake, it feels just, it's like, whoa, this is the way it was the whole time.
Yeah. The moves are great. Obviously, the soundtrack is great. I think they got the majority of the original songs, and they added some new ones in there. So they got, you know, a lot of that alternative rock, but then they have rock, and then they had 1 rap song, which I didn't mind that much. But yeah, it was a good game.
Public Enemy?
I think it was that. I don't know what it was, but I think it was that. I got copyrighted by all 3 songs, so that doesn't really fucking matter. I was mad about that shit. Did anybody else play Tony Hawk the demo? That pre-ordered it? I know Sam pre-ordered it, so I was able to play it this weekend. Did anybody play it?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Okay.
Hey, if you play the originals, pick it up.
Yeah, if you played the originals and you fell in love with the originals, you're going to want to play this one. You're not going to want to miss out. I have some other gameplay I captured, like raw gameplay, so I will be putting up like a upscaled 4K 60 frames per second video this week, and just talk over top of it. So, and anybody that needs to see the demo gameplay, I will be posting it today. I saw you and Sick Humor play. It looks great. Yeah, man, it's a great looking game. Great looking game. Really, really is.
The only thing I don't like is that when you crash them or you mess up with something, it gives you that distorted effect. I don't know why they put that. It's kind of annoying to me.
I think
That's the only
they
issue I
put
have
that
with it.
there to like remind people that the game came out in the 80s, like a VCR. You know, when you rewind it. That's what
I want to turn that off.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
I wish they wouldn't have that, and that he would just get up off of the ground like he used to.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do kind of wish that.
It reminds me of Watch Dogs too. It's another thing about it.
Animation. Yeah.
I hate that game, so.
That's illegal. Did anybody test out the Avengers PS4 open beta? I know that OBJ, he wasn't gonna pre-order for the beta, but he did test it out. He said that he liked the way that Black Widow played. I saw a lot of other people go back on the beta, like Sick Humor and Jabari and Persona. Justin Stone. Me and Justin Stone was talking about Avengers on Twitter. It is a day one. It seems like some of the characters got leaked out. And I wanted to take a little bit of time to go over that. I got my Avengers poster, or my Marvel Heroes poster. So I'm trying to make sure it's flat so I can put it inside the frame that I got. And then I'm going to put that behind me. So hold on. I just want to make sure.
I still haven't tried it yet, so is it universal? Everybody's just like enjoying it? Or is it mixed?
There was a PC fan that had a glitch where Camilla had a black face. Her face wasn't there. It was yeah. So he made that. Well, he or she tried to make the game look bad. It was a pretty popular streamer on Twitch, but they posted it on Twitter. So I contacted the person. I said, "Is this a PS4, Xbox, or PC version?" The person said PC. I was like, "Well, I've been playing the PS4 version since last weekend, and I haven't had a single problem. I posted 4 pictures." That person replied. Then I was like, "Well, you know, the port's probably gonna be fucked up too." I posted another 4 pictures to let that person know that there's no problem on the console side, especially on a PS4. So, you know, be careful when you see people talk bad about the game. Question them. If they say it's broken, you should ask them what system they're playing it on. You guys saw all the problems I might have had. Most of them were online issues. You know, there were glitches here and there, which is common for a beta. Hopefully they can iron some of that stuff out. But all in all, it was good. I had a great experience with it, and knowing that it is going to be a 4-player online co-op game, not only will I be able to play with the members of the PlayStation Legion, I'll be able to play with you guys too, which makes the game a lot more fun. You know, you're playing side by side with other people and helping achieve these missions. It's going to be fun. I can't wait.
They said he had to restart because Abomination went invisible. Damn, bro.
It's going to have those fucking things. Now, I will say that I wish they would have gave this game to somebody a little bit more capable, because even with the 4 or 5 studios that they had, it doesn't seem like it is good as good as it should be. When you have 5 studios working on a game, that game should be very good. You know, I don't know how many characters will be unlockable in the whole game, but the fact of the matter that it is a games with a service, and the majority of the characters seem like they're going to be given to us as a free update over time, is a little... It's something I don't like. But I'm such a Marvel fan and such a comic book fan that I am going out to support this game. I don't approve of it being a games as a service. I wish that all characters were available and could be unlockable just playing through the story. And I don't know how many of them will be, but I am letting you guys know I'm not a fan of the type of game they're trying to.
So you don't have to be online to play this.
No, you don't. No, you don't have to be online at all. Yeah, but just like that information you were talking about, like whether it's game length, they haven't given us game length for this, and the game is coming out in the beginning of September, and they also have not told us how many characters are going to be unlockable through the story. So
Okay, that's strange because we're almost near the
yeah,
release date.
exactly. So
That's
I
strange.
mean, devs do this shit all the time when the news isn't going to be good. But when you're looking at your foot for 85 years, you kind of look like Briggs anyway.
Shut
Damn.
Oh shit.
Dude, that game is going to be a mess the first couple of weeks, if not the whole month, man, because it's going to sell great, and they're not going to be ready for the influx of people trying out the online.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They were not ready for the open beta Friday for the PS4 community. As you remember, guys, even right now, if you want to go download it right now and play it for at least the rest of today, you can do that. Please do that. And then also next weekend, it'll be open for everybody. So PlayStation fans will get if you didn't pre-order, you'll get a second chance to play it. I will get a third chance to play it, and then I get to play it the very, very, very beginning of September because I got the highest model version, deluxe edition, some dumb shit. I get to play it 3 days early. So it comes out Friday, but I get to play it Tuesday. So yeah, definitely go play the game. Even if you don't plan on buying it, even if you think it's a bad game, it doesn't matter. Just go out, support this game in the beta form, play this shit. Let them know PlayStation fans are here. This shit helps us in the end run because, you know, Square Enix kept teaming up with Xbox with all these timed exclusives with Tomb Raider. Now they're looking at the sales report. They're looking at the engagement. They're seeing that it doesn't really matter, you know, them going over to Xbox or teaming up with them or doing any timed exclusive deal. They're still not going to buy our games. And that's the thing that PlayStation fans have been doing for a long time. We've supported Square Enix for a long time. Was very, very skeptical that Square Enix could make a good Avengers game. But I will say that the characters and the gameplay is probably the most relaxing ever.
By the way, what's the engine they're using for this?
I have no idea, but I will find out. What engine are they using for Marvel Avengers by Square Enix?
I don't know what the Tomb Raider thing was called, but the Final Fantasy one was a Luminous engine.
I'm about to go look at this. Blah, 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 blah.
9 p.m. beta ends. I gotta try it. I think that in full support gaming.
9 o'clock.
I still haven't tried it out. Yeah.
They might extend that shit, and they should. Okay. Do they show the engines here? Because I'm not seeing anything.
Foundation engine. I see these.
The Foundation engine? Okay.
That's a good name for an engine.
It's not bad. Destruction is really good on this game, by the way, too. It's a lot of destructible environments.
No, that's illegal. I don't think you can play a game like that. No.
Yeah, I think you can. Let's continue. Let's see. Now we're getting heavy rumors that Socom is coming to the PS5, but we already knew that. We also know.
I would have loved for that to have been a surprise. But this is what I hate about these leaks. That would have been.
Yeah, so we're getting that
surprise,
one.
man.
We knew about Socom. Let's be honest. We all.
No, we
knew about it.
didn't.
Yeah, I knew.
You were just
Yeah.
hoping.
No, I'm not. It's not confirmed. I'm just saying. It's been a lot of rumors. Socom was making a comeback for years now. Hip
Being
Hop
nerd wants to
Gamer
break
is
the
the
story,
one
man.
that
Let me be surprised for one. Shit.
I know, but
I know.
you know that's how that shit is. I rather
You gotta
be
break the story
surprised.
first. We can get our clicks. Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Yeah, and a part of the rumor is that it's going to be a PlayStation 5 launch title. That's something Sony is holding back. That's going to be a part of their launch lineup is SOCOM.
That would
Guerrilla
be-
Games is doing that
How
game.
the fuck are they gonna? What?
Yeah, that's the part of the rumor that it's a secret launch. It's the secret game that they're holding back. Presumably, SOCOM is going to be a launch title.
Okay, now this is where it's gonna get interesting. I want to talk about this. How does that work? SOCOM is a military shooter, third person. I don't think they will add first person elements, but they could.
Maybe for like gaming or something.
Yeah, they could. What I would love for them to do is do what Battlefield does, where they give you the ability to do first person or third person. Or is it Battlefront? Yes, Battlefront. They give you the ability to do first person or third person. I would love that. the reason why I'm bringing up how is this gonna work, because it's a military shooter, and Call of Duty is also a military shooter. Now this Call of Duty coming up will not be a modern day military shooter, but they still have a modern day military shooter with Modern Warfare, which is free to play and everybody plays it. Bringing back SOCOM, it could work. It's kind of like when God of War took a break and they brought out a new one. It could work. A lot of people loved it. Do you think it'll work? You think people will still remember SOCOM pretty much? Do you think people will come back and support it? I'm saying this because I was a big supporter of Part 4, which was better than the first SOCOM they brought out that gen on a PS3, if y'all remember.
Oh, Confrontation.
Yeah, Confrontation. 4 was way better than Confrontation, but I did start to like Confrontation later on, kind of like Warhawk. You know, wasn't my favorite games, but later on I started to learn more about the mechanics and shit, and it was alright. But SOCOM 4 was good, but the SOCOM community didn't support it because they wanted a remaster of Part 1 and 2. So they refused to buy the game, even though it was a good game. It also had optional PlayStation Move support, which did improve the game with the gun attachments that I had. And I liked it. I played it with the PlayStation Move the whole way through. Do you think the game could still be successful with Call of Duty being out there? Because that's one of the reasons why I thought that SOCOM wasn't successful, because there were already multiple military shooters last gen, and it was a crowded, just really, really crowded space.
I think they're two totally separate fan bases, man. Call of Duty's really casual. SOCOM is predominantly hardcore, right?
I'm not saying it's not a different fan base. I just hope people still remember and come out and support it.
I think they'll get plenty of casuals just because it's a launch game, man. So you're gonna get a lot of idiots who are pretending to like it, want to try it out. It's all that combination plus the in-between people. So it's not gonna suffer, I wouldn't think.
Right. Like, and also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Guerrilla Games is working on it because they have a second team working on something, and it makes sense for them to do it. If it ends up being somebody else doing it, I'll be shocked. Because
dude, if they're using the Testament engine and they present that like that thing's it's gonna sell a crap load, needless to say.
Right, exactly.
I'm also hearing BioShock 4. I mean, it's just so many either rumors or leaks this week. It's been fucking crazy. We already know about Resistance.
Right. And also, like, going back to SOCOM and whatnot, if that isn't the launch game, the secret launch game is going to be Jak and Daxter, presumably. If that SOCOM isn't at launch, this other game that came up as a rumor was Jak and Daxter, a new game in the series.
Did it say who was doing it?
Mark Cerny.
Mark Cerny, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Mark Cerny's doing what?
Jak and Daxter.
Oh my God! Nah, that's gonna be a dope ass game, because this guy has a background with making the first Crash Bandicoot, the very first one. People sleep on Mark Cerny, bro. You only think of him for Knack. Fuck out of here, bro. Oh, that's gonna be a good ass game.
Yeah, that's a rumor but there is, apart from us knowing, there is gonna be a secret launch title that Sony's holding back. Like, they're holding it back for a specific reason.
Yeah, man. So the new guy in charge of Sony San Diego Studios is Daryl Cobb, who came from The Last of Us. And you're saying it's gonna be, I'm talking to Social Jones, you're saying it's gonna be them doing SOCOM? That doesn't even make sense.
No, they're
doing Uncharted.
Working on Uncharted. That's like, they're working on whatever they're doing with Uncharted. Like, they're working on.
They wouldn't hire Daryl Cobb to do a specific multiplayer game. They would just hire somebody with experience in multiplayer games on. So the hiring in itself kind of tells you what Sony San Diego Studios' second team is working on.
Right, and
kind of straightforward.
It makes sense why Guerrilla Games would be doing SOCOM, because they have experience with multiplayer.
Exactly.
Dude, make it like Killzone 2.
Yes. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna bring one that this guy Sam knows. The co-op portion of Killzone Shadowfall. Think about that. The co-op version of Killzone Shadowfall. That's a lot of. I mean, the type of game that was. I think that team could definitely make a SOCOM team, and I think they did a good job with the co-op, even though I didn't play it that much. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Goobity gig. I mean, Resistance is a given with Gorilla. You know.
No, not Gorilla. No.
What up? What? So Gorilla's
Resistance-
helping do the SOCOM.
Gorilla's helping.
They're doing it.
They're doing SOCOM.
Yeah, they're not helping. They're doing it.
Resistance.
Well, I got reports that Gorilla was gonna help Insomniac with
Yeah,
Resistance.
they are,
Okay.
But Gorilla themselves are doing SOCOM.
By themselves.
Yes.
Wow. That's just wow. That's so crazy.
There's just so much demand for
Bro,
it.
that
They're
is
really good with
bro.
stuff.
That is crazy. That is so freaking crazy. I'm not even gonna say if true because I know it's true. That's just. I mean, people don't think about Gorilla as making a great military shooters, which Killzone is one of them. But damn.
Dude, if Killzone 2 came out this generation, people would have been all over. It was just bad timing. That's all
Yeah,
shit
that
was.
people kept bitching about, oh, it's sluggish, it's not as fast as Call of Duty. I love those
Right
people.
back.
It's not supposed to be Call of Duty. It's supposed to be for
God,
hardcore
Adam's been
players,
eating
not
his Sunday
casuals.
roast.
So, no, I'm back and just take a shit.
Oh, we didn't need to hear all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Some good fiber got out.
that's
Yeah,
their,
it's my bro.
that
Fuck you
that's
guys.
Mark Cerny is working on the game, and that's going to be Jack and Daxter, and that could be the secret launch title. That's their.
Bro, I'm telling you, it could be anywhere between Jack and SOCOM, and those two could be one of the secret launches. Maybe not
Or
both.
it could be like-
I think the Jack and Dexter thing is more. It's more plausible than the SOCOM thing. I think SOCOM it'll be a bit of a further thing. I feel like, especially with it being multiplayer.
That's what I think, because you already have Last of Us ready. The multiplayer will be ready for Last of Us by the launch.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying I don't mind SOCOM being a launch title. It's just I think that we haven't saw shit from it for it to be such a surprise. Sony doesn't operate like that. They just don't put out a fucking surprise. Hey, the multiplayer's here. Unless it's gonna be like a games as a service title. No, I don't think they want to go down that route. Not just
The
yet.
thing with Mark Cerny is that he looks like some of those creatures, like the Bandicoot or even the Jack and Daxter people. Like, so
damn
it
it.
makes sense for him to be doing those games.
Again, the things of Sony, man. Sony's background in the industry. You know, he's gone from he's gone from multiple different roles within game development to now leading the architecture of a console. He knows what he knows what to do. You know, do you have those same people at Microsoft designing consoles? Not really, no. They design consoles. They haven't had any background. I mean, they might have a small little bit background in game development, but not like Sony. Sony's had a fucking career in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So him designing consoles for that, and then on top of that, asking devs nowadays what they want is a big fucking win. Big win.
And they've been doing that since the PS Vita, asking developers what they want in a console and how do you want it to be made, and oh my god.
What are you guys talking about anyway?
We were talking about the power.
You're talking about SOCOM. So
I mean, Briggs is talking about maybe SOCOM will be a surprise launch title. And I'm not saying that I don't see it. I just, the way the Sony shows off games, I don't see it. That's what I don't see. They show off games a little bit differently.
SOCOM. It could be, but at the same time, it could be the rumored Jack and Daxter game from Mark Cerny.
Okay, so let's look over all the rumors, because people are watching, but I'm pretty sure you guys are not going to share this info. There's another one. Okay, so there's Resistance, there's SOCOM, there's Jack. But there's another one. There's a fourth one that is like rumored that could be happening. So it's Resistance, Jack and Daxter, and SOCOM. What's the other game that people rumor that could be coming back?
Got no clue.
I could see Sly Cooper maybe.
No.
Well, I mean, you have got obviously
fucking
5
bird.
San Diego's team.
Bird
That's
just
a
hit my
given.
window again. I would say something on the level
we already
of.
know that. again, like I mean, I see a lot of people talk about San Diego's team. There is no ifs or buts. It's fucking Uncharted.
It's Uncharted. Okay, so
It's Uncharted, man.
we'll put Uncharted up there too, but I wanted a game that we don't already know. But all of these are old classics.
I'd like to know.
We had Ape Escape rumored a while back.
Oh, there we go. Ape Escape. Ape Escape is that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to see Ape Escape come back.
Maybe Metal Gear.
Oh, damn it! Fuck, that's right. I've been hearing Metal Gear rumors this week.
Yeah, so I mean, again, we always hear the rumors of Metal Gear, and funny enough, I think I saw a picture this week, or I think it's from MBG, posted a picture of Snake, or Naked Snake, shall I say, Big Boss. You know, in where it would look like theoretically for next gen consoles, or again like current gen, and maybe might be current gen. I've always wanted to. I would love to have a Metal Gear.
So
again,
I want to talk about that rumor. How does that work? Does Kojima and Konami work it out, and then they work with Sony, or
well, if it's a remake, you don't need Kojima because it's as simple as just getting remaking it. Simple as if Bluepoint wanted to do it, they could do it. No, they could do it if they wanted to, but. Yeah,
the rumor was Japan Studios was doing it last time I checked.
Yeah, true. Again, like that is for Konami. That is a massive pool of money that they're literally sitting in, and the amount of money they can make for remake.
Yeah, JayTech, they don't need him. They just need Japanese people in general. They've already got them.
Damn it.
So
again, like it's just a remake. It's a remake of the original game. Like you've got all the templates there. You just need to fucking format it to whatever.
But the power.
You can put a Kojima wig on one of the developers. Problem solved.
Okay, I think that'll solve all
make a weird ass game. They make a weird ass game. I know weird ass game. Go for it, and then they can make Japan Studios or Bluepoint. They can make that.
That is a weird game.
True witty with the $2 sci-fi filter, hopefully. Or
the
Getaway.
I would love to see that one. Now that's a good one.
I was gonna say Getaway earlier on.
Getaway. Yeah, you said that earlier this morning on Twitter.
Yeah, because Getaway, I remember when that got announced for PS3, and we never fucking heard a peep out of that.
I heard that 8 Days, that was a canceled PS3 game, was supposed to be like a successor of the Getaway.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they did with it.
Well,
that was a promising project that got canceled, I remember.
Studio got shut down, that's why.
Oh, okay. Well, we're supposed
to... Studio got shut down, I'm afraid. So, Siphon Filter could be a thing, because again, Days Gone is set in the same universe as Siphon Filter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of like what they did with the fucking Ubisoft shit with bringing back Splinter Cell.
So find it, I mean... This isn't an exclusive game to PlayStation, but obviously BioShock got announced, was mentioned about how they were gearing up, employing people. That was an interesting thing to hear. I mean, we already knew they were making a new BioShock game, which I cannot wait to play or see, even though it's not done by Ken Levine, which sucks. But
Adam
again,
Levine, the singer? Oh, cool.
No.
No, the Steve Carell clone.
Oh, okay, it's that guy.
Ken Levine, bro. It's like, again, but that is whenever BioShock pops its head up, or BioShock 4, that will probably have a deal with PlayStation, where it's an exclusive deal or a content deal.
I never understood why they have deals with BioShock when it started on Xbox 360 first. I wanted to know, like, do you know that history? Because I still puzzling.
Well, because 360 was out and PlayStation wasn't.
But what is the relationship? How did they form a relationship between...
Well, it wasn't a relationship, that's what I mean. Like, again, 360 was out before PlayStation, so at that point in time, they made a deal with 360 because that was the only console out.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the PlayStation and BioShock relationship. Like, why? Like, what happened with... Like, they're very close. Ever since, me seeing Big Daddy and PlayStation also.
That was to do with, again, the Vita version. There was discussion of the Vita version as well, going into the Infinite game.
Oh,
that's what it was, because Ken Levine was optimistic in wanting to put that onto a PS Vita, but that ended up not happening for specific, obvious reasons.
For Trump reasons.
But yeah. Again, like... I mean, at that point in time when BioShock Infinite came out, PS3 was leading the charge in a sense. They were on the momentum shift in the Xbox One. So that was another thing. also, PlayStation were making deals to like get as many sales as they can before the generation ended. That's another thing.
Okay. I see what you're not saying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm with Dom. I'd rather get a getaway rather than Siphon Filter if I had a choice.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know about that.
You stink.
I would love that. Get like a GTA UK 2, but in the sense of getaway. Good game.
Yeah, I mean, Getaway is legendary. It's just, it's weird, you know, like, I know Nintendo's done it before. I got on them about doing it. They've, you know, a couple of their games have went absent for a whole generation. And, you know, I mean, sometimes that makes people care more about the game, and sometimes it makes them kind of forget about it.
I mean, that is an exclusive, though, but still, I would... Still in the back of my head, actually, thinking about it. One of the games that I would like to see, which is an exclusive to PlayStation. Well, actually, no. Wait. No, it wasn't. Is Unreal Tournament. The revival of Unreal Tournament. And I've talked about it beforehand. And seeing the recent landscape of Epic Games going from we're about Fortnite, that's the main thing, and then completely cancelling that game to then having this even larger growth of a relationship with PlayStation, and obviously then the share situation, which again they've got 14% shares, and then getting the Tencent thing as well, which is very interesting. Because
what the fuck is going on with that after Trump tried to intervene?
Well, that's the thing. I think Epic are trying to get out of business with Tencent, and they're trying to offload. They're trying to. I think what they're trying to do is because I think they must have heard early stages of this situation with Trump, so they're trying to get other companies that are not Chinese companies to inject into investments. I don't know if that's true or not, though. I'll wait and see on that. But again, going back to what I'm saying, I would like to see Unreal Tournament. I'd love to see that game come back. And if I mentioned like months ago about Sony theoretically maybe funding the revival of Unreal Tournament, if that is ever true, or that actually comes to fruition, that will be a big get for PlayStation, especially when it comes to multiplayer games, because that's what PlayStation are wanting to get this time around. They want to invest in some multiplayer sort of games. Socom will be a big factor of that if they can nail it. And then also that would be a big game if they could do an Unreal Tournament game, because what was the last one? Unreal Tournament 3, right? Unreal Tournament 3, yeah. When that game was on PS3, a lot of people were playing that game initially, but the multiplayer wasn't good. The servers, anyway, were not good. They need to be better. And especially now, like, you've got Battle Royale as a thing. You know, online multiplayer is more, like, sustainable as a model, just as its own. I think they could do it. I think they can definitely do it. And same thing with Socom. I mean, obviously it's not done by Zipper Games anymore, because I know whatever it may be. If it is Guerrilla, that would be a good pick for them. I do wonder if they're using the Disma engine or not.
Yeah, no.
I would hope so.
Yeah. If it's Guerrilla making it, they'll be using the Disma engine. And it will probably... I don't know what it will be. Like, I don't think it'll be first person. I think it'll be third person, like, through and through. Which will be great. Apart from, obviously, the aiming situation, because that's what it was in Socom. When you aim down sight, you went first person, I think. Yeah. There's a lot of things on PlayStation when it comes to rumors of games coming back from the dead and shit like that being revitalized. Where the next few years are going to be interesting to find out if a lot of these things are true. I mean, I know Hip Hop Gamer has been preaching that Socom is a thing, which I don't disagree with. I think it probably is true. Because these rumors have been the rumors of Socom have been flying around so much where it's kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn or Horizon 2, shall we say now, where everyone's saying Horizon 2 is going to be a launch date game, and we're like, fuck off, no it isn't. And then it turns out it's not. But again, Horizon's a thing. So, okay, fuck.
And 2 hours ago, Insomniac posted another really clear image of Resistance.
TFW?
Yep.
Stop teasing me. Oh, my lord.
And
Wait, where?
looks so good. Twitter.
I said
The
I
place
said
you need to
Briggs about
follow.
Hale.
You need to make a Twitter account.
Yeah, I said earlier on, Briggs, I said it, didn't I? TFW. The one guy said there was a chance of rain, and then with a significant amount of hail, and it's basically HALE.
Bro, they need to stop with the teasing, man. They really gotta stop with the teasing. I mean,
they're teasing 4 games. They're teasing Spider-Man, right? Which is, again, we know we're getting. Ratchet, we know we're getting.
Yep.
Then we have Sons of Overdrive.
Yep.
Which again,
they've been teasing that and
I don't know if
Resistance.
that will ever happen. I still don't know. I still have a strong.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, Adam. If that shit happens, I'm buying you any game you want. Just so I'm just fucking so happy. If Sunset Overdrive they find a way to get part 1 over, I'm gonna buy your ass any game you fucking want, man. Because I'm gonna be excited as fuck when Sunset comes over.
I want to know though, like Sunset Overdrive, because the thing is, I don't know what this situation is with the original Sunset Overdrive.
All they gotta do is change the title. That's it.
Is it gonna be? Can they just do a remaster or port of that game, or do they have to reboot the game but then keep the same aesthetic of it? I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. The way Xbox or Microsoft acts about them not giving a fuck if you buy games, they should just give the rights back, and all is good. Because they're not getting the game back ever. And they're not
Pretty sure
getting
they won't have the rights to it. That was one of the reasons it wasn't on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Or the main reason, I would say. They wanted IP ownership. They got it with the release on Xbox.
So they already said they own the rights, but they don't own the rights to the original game. But they still could they could make a remaster of the original game with a different subtitle. And everyone else has been doing this, and everybody has told me that games are or can't go over or whatever. They've been telling me that. One second.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, it's one of these things where I look at Xbox, I mean, oh, look, somebody actually, funny enough, mentioned the fucking, what's the reason to get a PS5? That's funny. Yeah, I was going to actually say, funny enough, with the Xbox, based on reasons to get one, right, Series X.
Is that a rhetorical question?
Apart from the power narrative, which is very significant, even more significant, than the Xbox One X to the Pro, right? There isn't going to be much of a fucking difference. It's going to be like, you're going to need like fucking like a telescope or fucking like a times 10 lens of glasses to fucking look at the shit, see if there's a difference. Like what Digital Foundry do, right? They dive nitty gritty into this shit. Like, that's the difference. But then, as a gamer, do you see that? Not really. No, not unless they tell you. So there's not really much of a difference. But based on the launch titles of Xbox Series X, they haven't got nothing, mate. I mean, they got Score, Medium, and then obviously a lot of third-party games. Game Pass, backwards compatibility, which they're going to rely on. With PlayStation, so far we've got Miles Morales. But that's not just it, though. That's the thing. Sony have got more to deliver on launch, and they know they do. Question is, because of the release, the recent delay of Halo, will they be a bit more hesitant of holding back a couple of titles? Because of that, maybe. They could. Worth waiting and see. But no, we've got Miles Morales, which is obviously guaranteed to be launched. You've then got Returnal, which is a numerous one that's been mentioned. Demon's Souls, GT7, which are the ones that I've heard to be launched. This obviously unannounced game that is going to be launched. That's 5 launch titles, which are pretty strong in my opinion. Very strong titles. Probably one of the strongest lineups that I've seen in a long time. And then obviously you've got Horizon next year, Ratchet & Clank next year. Destruction All Stars will be another one. whatever else they announce at this our next event, I have no clue. I don't know. Let's wait and see. Yeah. I think PlayStation got a strong. I think after the mishap that Xbox had this week, I think PlayStation are licking their chops right now. What they can do, because they have a lot of freedom there. And if the price of the PS5 is as appealing as what the 9 to 10 million units they're making seems to be the case, then I don't know what the fuck Xbox are gonna do. Really, I don't. It can be interesting. Be nice, yeah.
I'm just gonna have Phil go out there, smile and lie like the rest of the other times, right?
Well, yeah, pretty much. Again, like, I don't know about see, that's the thing about Phil, man. Like, honestly, I feel like I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. Phil is going. He's gone. He's leaving the company this generation. He's gone. He's leaving.
Yeah, I would imagine there's only so much of this he can take.
Like, seriously, man, he has delivered on a very powerful console. He's got a good service, which is Game Pass, even though there's major fucking repercussions that will eventually happen later on down the line. Delivered on studios. He's done a good job. He's done what he needs to do on that. And fan base, the fan base now is basically waiting for it, right? It's out of his hands. Like, if these studios deliver on the games that they're making and they're not good, or they don't deliver on the promise, that's not his problem. He's done his job. So whenever it happens, right, he's gonna leave. Like, he's leaving this generation, and then fuck knows who's gonna take over. I have no clue. After that, but yeah, like, he's leaving. Like, that guy is leaving this generation easily. And then when it comes to Xbox as a brand, after seeing the way it's gone down and what Phil's been kind of vocalizing over the course of the past few months, Xbox is basically going to become the next Sega. It's going to be a publication. It's going to be a publication for games, right, via Xbox Game Studios. It's got the X Cloud, which they're going to continue to do. And then they've got the Game Pass situation, which I don't know how long that thing's going to last, how long it's going to be sustainable, but wait and see on that. Because that model is not sustainable. I don't give a fuck if it's consumer friendly, up the wazoo, it's the most best thing to a consumer. If it ain't making money, which it's not reliable. It's not sustainable. They have to change shit. And we're gonna find out pretty fucking soon. I would hope what the pricing of Game Pass is gonna be with Xbox Gold every month, every 3 months, or a year subscription.
So that rumor about Gold being gone is not true at all.
No, it wasn't. No, they came out and said it, didn't they? Remember? Yeah. They debunked it. They said that they ain't changing the way live is working.
Dude, that is one dumbass fan base. Why would Xbox cancel such a money-making thing for themselves? They have no chance of being true.
I was saying right now, out of the two things, right, of being Game Pass and Gold, right, the one that makes a lot of money is Gold.
Yeah.
Because it's not losing money. It's putting, like, year-old games that are on Gold, right, that aren't very, very new. How much are you paying? Like $60 for that stuff, right, a year? So you're getting games of Gold, you're getting the online aspect, you're getting the free-to-play games aspect, because it's still behind a paywall, by the way. And then with Game Pass, they are literally making brand new games that are coming from them, which cost theoretically $60. Straight into Game Pass, you're already instantly losing money, right? You are, there's just so much shit like that thing, man. It's such a rabbit hole to go down. And I just find it funny that Xbox fans, again, like, they go around the consumer aspect. Like, yeah, of course, it's great for consumers, but if you're a dev wanting to sell your game at $40, $60, right, you're not going to be getting that back. Not unless Microsoft write out a fat check. Because that's how it works. Microsoft had to write that fat check. They have to. And then that's it. Like, I was saying earlier on, Sam, right?
Yeah.
Because I was talking to a bunch of Xbox an Xbox fan or someone on Twitter said because of Halo Infinite getting delayed, what can Xbox do to entice people to get Xbox Series X? And one of the things that he mentioned was it's got to be something to do with Game Pass, right? And he put out 2 games. It's either they put Valhalla on Game Pass or they put Cyberpunk on Game Pass. Now, theoretically, can they do that? Yes, they can. They can do that. How much will it take, though? I don't know. But having the conversation with a few people, including Jody, right, and we kind of did the summary of math, they would have to... Let me grab this real quick again, because I like to read this out from what he told me. And the same thing goes for... This same thing that I'm about to read goes the same for GT6. Being exclusive for a year for PlayStation, right? Or exclusive to PlayStation. I don't think it'll be completely exclusive. I think it'll be like a few months or a year exclusive, right? It goes to the same as that, right? So CD Projekt Red are expecting Cyberpunk 2077 to net them a revenue of 1.2 billion in the first 6 months, which is very true. Again, we all know how anticipated that game is. We know how much money that game's going to make. So it's roughly around that sort of margin of money. Over the key of 24 months sales, let me say it again. But over the key 24-month sales cycle, that raises it to $5 billion. That's what Microsoft will have to theoretically pay. Roughly $4.5 to $5 billion for put that shit on Game Pass for a year. If they wanted it, that's how much they got to pay. Because again, what is CD Projekt Red? An independent games company. They rely on getting that revenue back. They're not being published by anyone. They are the publishers. They are their own people. They know how big this game is. They're not going to put it on Game Pass because they know people on Xbox will buy that game for $60, $100, $120, whatever edition you're buying. You're going to buy that game.
If that's at launch, yeah, then that price is going to go way up because you know that's going to sell crap load if it's a launch game around that time frame.
100%.
Yeah,
100%. They know it's like GTA 6, right? If GTA 6 was a $70 game, which I wouldn't be surprised if it was, they know they can do that. They could put it out if they wanted to. They could put GTA 6 at maybe $80, $90, and people will still buy that game as a standard game. They would do it. They would do it. Because they know that people will buy GTA 6 because it's their name. I mean, fuck what? GTA 5 broke 5 Guinness Book of Records. It's the highest grossing game. It beat out film grossing like numbers and shit like that. It's bonkers, man. It really is. So going back to obviously what we were talking about with Cyberpunk, that if they want that, that's how much you're gonna have to pay. And I think I said the number that I said to him was 500 million upwards. And they said, oh, Xbox will be able to do that. Of course they would. But you don't know where I'm going with this. I could have easily said over $1 billion, but then they would have went, oh, that's horseshit. That's no way. So no, it's not horseshit. Because that's how much they're looking to get. You're looking at, again, at $60 for a standard edition, right? Then you've got, how many editions have they got? They've got like a special edition?
No, it's just one standard.
I thought they had a special edition, like a collector's edition one.
Maybe for the console, but not for the game
they
itself.
Have the collector's edition. They have.
Do they? They had a collector's edition that I get.
Jacket.
Sure.
Yeah, for the physical. They have.
Okay.
I think it comes with a jacket and something else.
Yeah, look.
Call it jacket, man.
I'd like to have a look.
You're a jackass.
Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, let's have a look. All right, so you got the normal edition and the collector's edition. There you go. So you got 2 editions. So standard will be $60. The other one though will be, based on what I'm looking at, $200 maybe. That's how much do collectors go for roughly? Like 250, 200. So yeah, they are making that much money. So yeah, that is roughly around 200. Yeah, so I'll say what he's saying was it 5 billion over the course of 24 months. That's 2 years. They'll make $5 billion. That's
how many years would it take for them to make that money back on Game Pass alone? Like, why would that even be worth considering if I was Xbox, man? That makes no sense.
What if they put on Game Pass?
Like, I'm gonna pay close to $1 billion to Cyberpunk. Like, when am I gonna recoup that money I just spent on that? Like, how long would that take? Like years, right?
Yeah, it would. Well, I think if Cyberpunk were to, it's difficult, man, because when it comes to Game Pass deals, like it's going to be. It depends on the month, right? So, are you putting on Game Pass for 3-4 months, or are you putting on there for a year? You know what I mean? Like, it's like the it's like GTA 5, Red Dead Redemption 2, right? They paid 250 million for both those games, right? But again, GTA 5 was 2013, right? That's an old game. It's still making money, that sort of thing. So it's fine, right? It's only for a year. They don't care. Red Dead Redemption is a bit different because again, it's not as popular as GTA 5. Yes, it came out in 2018. It's a bit newer, but again, like the player base is not really there, as we know. Like GTA 5 is more, the online of GTA 5 is way better than what Red Dead Redemption 2 is, because again, it's got more numbers. It's got more people play that over, the online Red Dead Redemption. So that made sense. And again, that wasn't for a whole year, actually, if I'm not correct. That was less than a year for GTA, and let alone, I would think Red Dead Redemption would be the same. So,
The only time I've seen Game Pass blown up is just when this COVID epidemic hit. That's it. Every other time, I haven't seen the subscription numbers just magically jump. I haven't seen any of these signings, including Red Dead Redemption, just shoot the subscription base way up. It hasn't happened yet, outside of the pandemic.
Yeah. So it's like digital gaming. I mean, digital gaming was going up obviously last year. We saw it, right? But it's physical gaming was still good, right? But digital gaming was close near it. But then this year with Corona and bits and bobs, it's surpassed it. It's like what, 75, 60, 70%?
Yeah, it's gone way past 50%.
It's gone way past it. And again, like people are, the one thing about digital gaming right now is that, it's great, buying digital games. The only problem it has really is it's mainly to do with the ownership of games because it's digital. But then also the main thing for me is that the price, right? You're not buying a plastic cover. You're not buying like additional shit. You're not paying out for that. You're buying a code theoretically to get that game. So really, you should be having to pay less, not more. Like over here, it's £60 for a standard version of Last of Us. Whereas if I were to get physical, it's £50 or £45. Why? And that's why I keep it physical. That's why if I'm able to get a PS5 at the end of this year, I'm getting a disc version because again, it gives me the flexibility to have both things. But then also, it's to do with the backwards compatibility thing, right? Where I can just stick in the disc. But with when it comes to, I think I mentioned this before, haven't I? When it comes to people that have got the disc version of God of War but are going to get a digital console or PS5, what I've been told is that they are going to do this thing where you send PlayStation your copy of your game. So let's say God of War. They receive it. They then email you the code, digital code, to then redeem, and then you download. That's how they're apparently going to be doing it. Might be wrong on this. Might be wrong, so don't quote me on it. But it's either that or it might be a different way. But based on what would be more of a positive, that sounds more likely to happen because, you're giving your game back to them to then get the game back digitally. So it makes sense. Yeah.
Pro consumer.
Speaking of pro consumer.
Pro consumer. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Look, it is what it is, Adam. We know you suck. We're not.
What I do?
Yeah, we're not judging you on it.
So is this the last year we're going to see that beautiful Phil Spencer smile, JaytechTV?
I hope so. I mean, he needs to relax and not have to worry about this stress or the fans or just get the fuck out of there.
You see how fast his hair turned gray in that last interview? Dude, it's like Damn, bro. He's feeling it no matter what that dumbass smile tells us on camera. Like those
Yeah.
Twitter, all that stuff he gets behind the scenes is getting to him.
Yeah, it is.
Like how much more can he take? Like Adam said, bro, just step down, man. You don't need this shit. You really don't. You already have all the money you would need, I would think.
He's just set like Nixie, man. He's
I wanted to say something before we continue to talk about Phil Spencer and his white hairs. Xbox, what is his name? Next Gen. Oh, he changed his name from 720 because remember he thought the Xbox was going to be called 720, so he kept his name Next Gen 720, which ended up being a joke because the Xbox One only played a lot of 720p games. But he is now going by the name of Next Gen 8K. He says, not going to lie, Xbox games are ass, but hey, they will have better versions of multiplats.
You don't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You don't know
now,
that.
I know he grew up being an Xbox fan. He said that. He grew up in the broadband era. I'm not sure if he played games before that. I can say one thing, it's not going to matter. It's not. It didn't matter the last 3 years that they could play better games on Xbox One X. If no one's buying the Xbox One X, then nobody's playing a better version, except for PlayStation fans. I want to remind all Xbox fans, if you want to go out and buy an Xbox just to play multiplats, you can do that. We're going to laugh at you, but you can do that. I mean, you're free to do that. If that's your only reason to buy a new Xbox is to play games that we also have access to, you can do that. It's perfectly fine. I think it's the dumbest thing ever. You should not be bragging or talking about playing better multiplats at all. Right now, your biggest game, one of your biggest games of the year just got delayed, and that was Halo Infinite. Now what do you have?
If those sales are as one-sided as this generation, even more so, you're not going to get better-looking games on that system. They're going to go where the money is.
Exactly.
Just like
that's what people are not understanding. Who said that developers are going to use the Xbox as the lead platform over the PS5? Think about that. Has there been any talks about where developers are going to go as far as the lead platform? Yeah, I think a lot of Xbox fans should wait and see what individual developers say. This is the lead platform. This is the lead platform. When they start giving that out and we add that total up and the PS5 is the overwhelming number of lead platform choice by developers, then I don't think you should sit up there and say you're going to have the best version of multiplats. And even if you do have the best version of multiplats, it's not the thing that sells the system. And sales matter because it lets developers know that people are interested in that product and maybe we should team up with this company rather than that company. So I'm getting tired. I talked to 2 different Xbox fans. I debated both of them down to the wire on Twitter. They have not been blocked, so don't worry about that. If you want to go read through my Twitter replies to these guys, what was funny about it, though, is one guy really just sat up there and said, like, they're much better because they can reach a different audience. They have their games on cell phones and shit. I was like, I've been playing my games on my TV, and other people play games on TVs and monitors their whole lives. Why do they care about playing games or someone else playing a game on another system? That's not benefiting you in the games that you want to play. They're spreading themselves too thin. But, you know, it is what it is. I saw some xCloud gameplay on Twitter. Both of them look bad. One guy said how bad it is. The other guy said how good it is, even though he was missing all his shots because the lag was so bad. So, you have people like that. People are going to tell the truth and then other people are not, but you're going to still see the truth. It's up to you to believe it. What's the better system? The system made by a company that knows what the gamers want, or a system made by a company that does not give a fuck about the gamers and wants the gamer to give them money every month for subscription services? Which one's better? I think I would pick the one made by the company that knows what gamers want.
What's that?
No, I'm just saying, you know, why would you pick Microsoft if they just want subscription-based money? We're not saying Sony doesn't want our money. but they at
This is
least know
probably
what we
going to
want.
be the most one-sided launch we've ever seen in
It's
any generation.
gonna be very one-sided, and then no one can fucking damage control that shit. That's why I've been telling Adam I need both of these systems to be at the same exact price. I don't want Xbox fans making any excuses. None. Have them come out the same day at the same exact price.
Can't say they're both at the same price because
I know it's a pipe dream, but I'm saying I don't want the Xbox community to make up any excuses on why they lose so bad. So the fairest thing they could do is bring out the PS5 and Xbox Series X on the same exact day at the same exact price, and let gamers choose.
Two SKUs.
Huh?
There's two SKUs.
I know. Let's just
So it
ignore.
always makes sense of, but they'll try and do some way of doing it.
Let's say that the digital only unit of the PS5 and the Xbox Series S are also the same price of $400, right? Look, this is a pipe dream, and this isn't going to happen ever. But let's just say it does.
They're two different systems.
Let's say it does. I need it to be that fair. That's what I need. JTech needs that. I don't want to hear any excuses. Oh, this one was cheaper.
Because it's not. Wouldn't be fair because
The dude said if Game Pass, bro, I want to let you know this. He said if Game Pass was ready at launch, it would have been a different story for the Xbox One.
What?
Yeah, an Xbox fan basically told me one of the reasons why he believes the Xbox Series S is so X. The Series X is so ready for the PS5 this time around is because they have Game Pass. And if they would have had Game Pass for the Xbox One's launch, it would have been, the Xbox on top.
But Game Pass wasn't a fucking thing.
So they would have had to have gotten that ready during the 360 era. They can't just magically bring a service on there and then have all these third-party games. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are making up delusional fucking scenarios.
Game Pass wasn't even a fucking thing.
Exactly,
until this
man.
generation.
That's what I'm saying. He's making up delusional scenarios of ways it could have won. I'm looking.
Game Pass was made up because they didn't sell shit. They used Game Pass in the sense of trying to will people on to get a fucking Xbox. It didn't work. They did the same thing with the Xbox One X. More powerful console. Will people on with that? Did it work? No. No. And they're doing the same thing again. Fans are, should I say. Fans are like, we'll be playing the best version of third-party games. Okay, cool. How'd that work out this generation? Didn't work out. It was like, last game that I saw was Resident Evil 3? Which was running like dog shit at 4K, because it was pushing pixels. It was running at 4K, trying to run at 4K 60, couldn't. What was it? 4K 60? Was it 4K 60 or 4K 30? I forgot now. Again, like the frames were dropping below the base PS4. That's how bad it was. Then they did an update, still dropping below PS4 numbers, base PS4, right? Then they pushed it down again, and they eventually got it working to 30 frames. But again, they had to lower the pixels. And then you look at Avengers, right? You're probably gonna get a Digital Foundry video this weekend of the PS4 version, the Xbox version, the PC version.
They did the Xbox version already. It's bad.
Did they?
Every version is bad. Every version is lower than 30.
Well, yeah, I know that, but did Digital Foundry do one?
Yes, Digital Foundry was the one that did it.
Again, I'm talking about every edition. I'm not talking about just the PS4. I'm talking about all of them.
Well, I didn't see the PC one, but they might have done one in that video.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I did see the Digital Foundry did the Xbox version with Xbox One S.
They have not done it yet. They will do it. They'll probably post it tomorrow or maybe Tuesday.
Hold on. If they didn't do it, then who? Hold on.
Somebody else did it. I remember someone saying on Twitter like how good it's running on the Xbox.
Did you see a comparison?
I remember seeing someone post up a picture of it saying how
No,
like
it wasn't a picture,
it
it
runs
was-
better on the Xbox One X.
Hold on.
And the thing is, they took a
Okay, no, they didn't
screenshot.
do it. No, they didn't do it. Somebody else did it. It's another comparison website on Twitter that did it, and it was in the 20s. But I don't expect it to look any different on the Digital Foundry version.
When it comes to the performance of that game, the problem it doesn't lie in the sections of like the free single player missions, right? Let alone the drop zones. Where it lies is in the two strike mission sort of things, where you have multiple enemies on screen, including the 4 characters, and then all the shit that's going on. That's where it dropped. And it is the same for the Xbox One. The Xbox One X is worse than the PS4 Pro, which Digital Foundry said in their video this week when they did the comparison of the PS4 and PS Pro, that it was going to be the case. And it happened. It's worse.
So just because you have more power doesn't mean a game's going to run better.
Nope. Because again, it's down to the devs, man. They got to fix that stuff. You know, I mean, PC are the same, right? I saw people talk about how they got 2080 Ti's, and they can only do 1440p at 60. That sometimes fluctuates. That's interesting. Yeah, it's not their computer, it's the game. Yeah. It's the game. So, it's like Destiny. Destiny's the same thing. Like Destiny, when you got all people popping, you know, you got all these Guardians popping supers at the same time, enemies on screen, bro, you're gonna be getting frames dropping. Easy. Because there's so much shit on screen. Just basic game development, fucking hell, man. I don't, it's basic game development. You know, people should know this shit.
Well, I mean, a lot of people go. I'm gonna say they're gonna be quiet. The fanboys are gonna be quiet when they see these comparisons done with the PS5 versus Xbox Series X hardware. I'm not gonna brag or anything right now, but I think a lot of people won't be saying a lot.
It's not the console's fault. It's the game. The game's not. Again, it's a beta as well.
No,
so
I'm not talking about Avengers. I'm talking about more comparisons with other games. And I'm talking about PS5 versus Xbox Series X. When these different analysis people like Digital Foundry get their hands on both next-generation consoles and start doing all these tests, and the PS5 is the better system when it comes to performance, I do believe a lot of Xbox fans, if they don't switch over, they're just going to be quiet until the next E3. And I'm not joking about that. I saw them do this many, many years. They get news that they don't want. There's no way that they can spin it. They will go dark. And you won't fucking see these individuals until there's some good news.
Yeah. We'll be wait till next E3. That's what it'll be.
Yep. And guys, again, that's not a joke. It's a real thing. They actually wait until the following E3 to get good news, to come out of their troll caves, to start bragging about Xbox again. This is something that they do. This is not a joke. This is a real thing. We've saw it all gen now. They literally have to wait until E3.
What did they brag about last time?
Foot's off.
That's why I don't give a fuck about Xbox now. They're no longer in.
As long as you admit that Xbox is the best box, I can agree with that statement.
We're not in the same ballpark, Jay. We never were. What they are right now is a fucking shell of their previous self.
I don't believe that.
That's what you're looking at right now from Xbox's standpoint. They're a fucking shell. They're a shell of what they think they are, or once was.
Dude, they had like 2 or 3 good years in the 360 era. A decent launch year this generation.
A lot of people don't even fucking believe that. The 360 was not like the best system of all time. They had about at least, I give them 4. I give them 4 years at least. Generous. Just being generous. They had at least 3.5 to 4 good years. Other than that, they went to sleep. PlayStation came back. Bam, it's over. Like these motherfuckers Wow, bro. They could have kept the pressure on PlayStation's neck. They had the money.
UI.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the money, they had the capital, they had a better online, they had, music you could listen to on a 360 or PS3, took forever to do shit like that. They could have kept their foot on PlayStation's neck and won the generation. I don't know what went wrong, bro. I don't know why they fucking relaxed. The last 3-4 years of that generation, they just kind of like, okay, we won this shit. Let's stop.
I'll tell you right now, I'll paint you a little picture.
Paint me 85 pictures.
PlayStation were basically the Khabib of fucking of gaming. They literally just fucking put all their weight on them and that's it. They collapsed.
I don't believe that.
Hunt them to death. Good riddance. No? Again, like, they're playing, you asking everyone, Jay, right? You want it to be a fair fight. You had a fair fight this generation. You did.
No, hold on. The guy that I was debating on Twitter, he said it was the only reason why PlayStation won is because they had they were $100 cheaper. I was like, that's not PlayStation's fault. Xbox gave you a fucking camera that you didn't want for $100. So again, yeah, I know it was a fair fight. They did come out around the same time, at least in the same month. It was their fault that they put that camera there. They should have just sold it and see if gamers wanted it, like PlayStation did. But no, let's bundle that shit with the console for a whole year.
No, they were dumb enough to think they actually ran shit at that point. Like, no matter what they did, people were going to eat it up. Like,
I know that you guys corrected me about this before, about Kinect doing good. But we know Kinect didn't do good with the hardcore gamers. That's something that they didn't understand. They did not understand that.
You remember it broke the fastest sales for Guinness ever? And they pretty much wrote off that thinking, we're the new Wii. We're the new, shit runs by us, man. We basically run the law, so to speak. That's where they basically fucked up at the start of the generation. They're feeling themselves too much, man.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's that
thinking that people were going to mindlessly buy that freaking thing with the camera included. That wasn't the case, obviously.
There weren't. Again, remember the shit that came out with it, like, you couldn't detect black people and shit like that, man. That made me fucking crease up, not gonna lie.
That was pretty fucking racist.
It doesn't matter, it was racist, Jay. The fucking Kinect was racist. You couldn't detect black people, for fuck's sake.
I know.
It was a broken piece of shit, man. That thing never ran right. It never functioned correctly.
That thing was fucking humongous. That's like half... That thing is if I grab it right, I can grab it out of my fucking Xbox One box.
Yeah, it is. You know what I didn't realize, Adam? That shit requires a plug. I didn't even realize you had to plug it in until my friend let me borrow it. I was like, what the fuck?
I remember funny thing, we were talking about this, is like, I remember people joked about it. It was like a secondary power brick of the Xbox One.
Yeah, man. It's terrible to look at, man. The design was hideous. On top of the fact that you just mentioned it was huge.
I remember the power bricks that came on fucking Xboxes, man. Like, these are solid. Why the fuck are they that big, bro? Why do you have power brick with that shit?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
You want to know what you guys fail to realize, though?
Oh, shit, not this guy.
Shut up, Jerry. Microsoft just threw the fucking wallet at this guy who created the fucking Kinect and said, hey,
exactly.
We'll market that thing on our console.
A lot of people don't know that shit. They didn't even make that shit, man. They got that from somebody else.
I had the damn thing, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for that time, the gimmick, it was okay. Other than that, I think after we got it out of the box and did that Kinect Adventures, I didn't buy any fucking Kinect games. Only thing that was pretty dope upon utilizing it is when I played Forza Horizon, you would be able to verbally say, set GPS, and then pretty much wherever you wanted to go. Other than that, the thing was a waste of fucking money.
I remember when they fucking done the show with all the fucking acrobatic fucking people. That shit was fucking crazy.
You say what now?
God, the Xbox free briefing they did with all the acrobatics.
Oh yeah.
Fucking such a lady, man. Fuck me, Jesus Christ.
You gotta admit, that looked pretty cool, though.
Crazy, though.
Hey,
top-notch presentation.
Sam, you're gonna have to cut that out.
Dude, that was like Dick Grayson and Batman and Robin.
Yeah, I don't.
Similar.
Like
I'm close on that. I'll co-sign that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna co-sign.
I'm just having a look now. So apparently, it's like so basically a hot chips 20. Apparently, we'll discuss the Xbox Series X system architecture. I have no fucking clue what the fuck this is, or if it's going to be live streamed. But apparently they're doing something at this thing. So I'm like, okay, cool. Great.
Hey, Yella.
What up, bro?
I got the fucking picture. Trying to put that shit up now, man. Almost broke my ankle 85 times. With 85 crimes.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
I thought I sent you the picture of the gold pack of gummy bears I got off Amazon.
Oh, God.
Hold on, let me send you a picture real quick. They made a poster of it. They had all the
what's
flavors.
again, Mr. Flox there. Yeah, we don't, again, so far we only know that being the lineup, but again, there's going to be more. There's going to be
Mr. Fox, you're a really depressing person, dude. What's up with the negativity?
Who?
You said Corona might kill us before we even get people to get the PS5.
Mr. Fox.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is a new person.
Hey, all I gotta say, bro, ain't nobody worried about what the Fox says.
You never get a happy troll, that's for sure.
Yeah, we never get a happy troll. You guys are crazy. You know that I help each and every one of my subscribers make sure they had a logo. If you don't have a logo, you guys know you can contact me for free. So when a troll arises, we see that you have no profile picture. We literally see you're trolling. Come on, bro. Try better. Try better.
Okay,
Fuck. Fucking idiots. Hey, Yellow, you get that picture of the gummy bear?
Yeah, I did. I deleted it as soon as you sent it.
Oh, fuck.
Corona's not a thing, bro. It's simple.
Corona is a thing, Adam. It is a very powerful
It's an
thing.
enigma, man. It's an enigma.
Like the Batman?
Yeah.
He's an enigma.
It's an enigma.
Speaking of, next week it's going down on the going down.
Yeah,
Hey, so
Fucking right.
I think maybe tomorrow or Wednesday.
Hold on, Jay. Go ahead.
Content.
Oh yeah, it most likely is.
Yeah, I think tomorrow Wednesday I'm gonna announce we're not doing a podcast because I want to watch that show. And if
you have to, bro.
Yeah, if we stream that shit, they're flagging me down.
But you know what's crazy though? You streamed Spider-Man, right? You streamed every other superhero, but you're paying that much most respect to fucking Batman to dedicate your full focus on it. Respect it.
Yeah,
I respect it.
I mean, I grew up with Batman before you were born, so I know about the Cape Crusader. I know about the purple and the blue and the gray. I know about that.
Okay, I got you.
I know more about Batman than you know about yourself.
God damn it.
Yeah, I feel like one of those games. No, maybe I don't know. Like, I'll probably say Batman will be the most. That'll probably get the content, but you never know. You might have both. No PlayStation.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. Gotham Knights, man. Yeah.
Look forward to it, man. I wonder when that Batman game's coming out because I would think that it might be coming out this year, but
yeah, it's got to be this generation, bro. The install base is too big.
Yeah.
The install base is too big.
I know Suicide Squad. I know that's going to be next gen.
Yeah, most likely. And what I'm hearing is it's supposed to be similar to the Avengers, like an online.
Yeah, service, game of service.
But speaking of Avengers, it's not bad, bro. I mean, it has its rough areas, but it's definitely not a bad, horrible game that people are portraying it to be.
Oh yeah. Does man. Why you brought up that game, bro, is a fucking matchmaking. The fact that individual people have to fucking press square to enable matchmaking is fucking retarded.
Yeah, I tried to do do missions with people, and I would try to launch it, and nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be overwhelmed next week when it's open for everybody.
No, Matt Jay. Again, it's the way it fucking does its matchmaking. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that too.
Again, the way matchmaking works is you jump in, right? It's you. You enable matchmaking. Okay, fine. You get another person. If that person has enabled matchmaking, you can't get a third and fourth person. And after when you get the 4 people, you then all have to launch the game. If you only launch it, it's just going to count down from 1, then do another countdown from 1 until you're all readied up. Why? What's the point of countdown? What's the point? No. Bro. Fucking. My only concern with that game is that I think the single player, the story of that game is going to be really good. The multiplayer aspects, though, I don't know. Like how fun's it gonna be, man? You have to wait and see, bro.
It's gonna be about as fun as JayTech trying to get 10,000 points in Tony Hawk. So.
Oh God, no.
I got 72,000 yesterday.
Garbo game.
Hey, Yellow, do you see that guy on Twitter that got like 100,000 something trick?
I mean, some of those people that are posting their scores are definitely fucking running with cheats on.
No. The motherfucker did it.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. That motherfucker. Whew. Like,
I didn't even know the damn demo had cheats.
It does?
Yeah.
Huh, that's cool. Classic.
Didn't the original game have cheats?
Yeah, I mean, but what I'm saying is this, like, off the top, like, I press start right now, go to game option, go to game mods, perfect rail balance, perfect manual balance, perfect lip balance, always special, no bails.
Wait up. I didn't even know all that. Wow.
And then also, you under the game mods, you can basically put your movesets to classic Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, 2, or default. And default has both incorporated.
That's pretty damn dope.
Interesting. I don't know about Avengers, man. I mean, I still have that. I have a strong feeling that game's gonna go free to play next year.
I think your neck is gonna be free to play next year.
No, that game's going free to play next year. I have a
God
funny
damn it.
feeling about that shit. I wonder if I should wait off on it. I mean, again, it's not really on my top of my list. It was a fun game, but
I mean, I could
again,
see
sometimes,
any games as a service to go to free to play. I could see that. I definitely could. But I'm just gonna say for the sake of it, I hope it doesn't. I hope they can iron out everything they need to in this beta, but you know how betas are. Betas are basically the finished product most times.
there will be a
and
line out
things don't
everything.
change.
It will take some time. I mean, again, it'll be like Destiny in a sense. With first Destiny, meaning like you'll have to. It'll be a few weeks or months before it like irons out a lot of the things. That's not saying it's bad. It's just again like it's a gaming service.
Your foot's a game with a service.
You know, if you want it for the single player, get it for the single player because it's gonna be good. But this multiplayer aspect, you know, the grindy aspects, right? You know, if you don't like that shit, then don't get it. Just don't. You're probably not gonna like it.
Man, there's so many rumors, man. God, there's so many rumors about BioShock and Halo.
Well, again, BioShock's a rumor. It's being made. Like, there's no rumor of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for the developer to come out and confirm this shit. Maybe we'll get a lot of these confirmations
They confirmed this like beginning of the year, Jay.
what?
They were making a BioShock game.
Yeah,
It's being confirmed.
yeah, I guess you're right.
Again, one of the external Take-Two studios is doing it. Again, Ken Levine is no longer there. Rational Games are no longer a thing anymore. They're gone. He has his new studio called Ghost Story, which I would like to know what game he's making.
Discord is dog doo-doo juice.
I don't think so.
Just broke my new record there just now, Jay.
Can you just shut up?
What?
We got
What?
news to cover. We don't hear about
Oh,
your
my bad.
stupid
My bad.
ass record.
I
Huh?
got you.
What?
All right, say something, Brian.
I don't hear about that shit.
Brian.
We're moving over to Xbox Live. Fuck this shit.
Brian.
We want to move to a place where there's no noise and no games.
Run.
to distract us.
Where's Brian at, Adam?
Over there on
Where's Brad?
no
Where's
Fortnite.
Brad?
Oh yeah, can we talk about the Fortnite shit?
Walking out, bro. He's walking out eating burritos, man. He's getting jacked.
Hey, that's what I had for lunch today, bro.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Shit. Yes, sir.
Let's talk about Fortnite and how much Adam loves it. So,
It's done, bro.
congratulations to Adam for getting the highest score on Fortnite yesterday.
You actually want to talk about Fortnite or not?
Yeah, we did not cover it. We need to talk about it.
Yeah, you need to talk about that.
Okay, Adam can cover this more than I can. From what I heard, something happened with Apple.
Because it's there's nothing to really cover. Like, it's pretty fucking simple. Like, Epic are using the Fortnite fan base of kids, the kiddie army, to bend a lot of people's will in hoping that they will change their minds. I would like to see this happen, but I do not know.
This sounds very familiar. It's kind of like when Rag sent those idiotic PC port beggars my way to dislike all
It's basically what they're doing.
hundreds
They
of
are
my
literally
videos.
using their fan base of kids to fucking attack a company, which is really weird. But it is
I saw it
effective.
before.
Yeah, I know they've done it before. They did it with fucking PlayStation and with Nintendo and Xbox owners.
Yeah.
1 million cosplay! No, we don't want that. We don't want cosplay, bro.
I
We don't
saw
want
that shit
crossplay
before.
in the system. Simple as. Why is this a thing?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a little despicable that they would do that. I
Use
think
their fan
it's
base.
pretty fucking sad. I just wanted to
Well,
show you
again,
guys
what
the
they're doing,
poster. So
I need to read into that shit because I never gave a fuck about what the hell happened with that news. But what seems to be the case is they're trying to force a lot of people's hands in the sense of how much of a cut they get compared to how much of a cut others get. I don't know. It's something like that. I need to read into it. I don't have a fucking clue. It's a weird one. Again, this all started with what? Fucking Apple, right?
Yeah, I think it started with Apple.
Yeah, because again, Apple have basically gone and said, "Hey, fuck you. We're taking this off our App Store," and obviously this is after what happened with Xbox, right?
Mhm.
And yeah, again, I don't know what's gonna happen because again, anything could, but yeah. I mean, right now it's kind of like an ongoing thing right now, isn't it? Like they're kind of like bitching about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just me. I think that I don't care about Fortnite and I want it to go away. So I like this. I love it. Take it off of the cell phones. Take it off of the consoles. Just take it off. It's not good for kids. You know, I've had a personal problem in my family, and that's with the stupid fucking Roblox that my older nephew won't stop playing, and my sister spends hundreds of dollars on what is it, the Roblox bucks or whatever that shit is for my nephew.
Yeah, that's like my nephew was asking me to play Roblox. I didn't have a fucking clue what the fuck that game was.
Yeah, it look, they both have toxic communities. I think that they all should go away. Have the kids play something else. You know,
it's so weird.
It's just weird. Yeah, it is. It's a waste of fucking money too. I think we should blame all this on Yella. I think I think we can do this.
Go fuck yourself, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Energy matched shield. What is it? Energy matched shield explosion disorientates near combatants. Reload. You have to kill. I'm gonna take that away. I think. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, can be asked that. Under pressure, grave robber. Ooh, okay.
Under pressure.
Yo, Jay, I'm sorry I had to leave, bro. I had emergency.
Oh, okay, man.
Improved.
I'm back though. What's the top? So I can jump right in.
Fortnite. Apple and Google kicking Fortnite off, and I think that's a good thing.
Alright. That's a good thing. One, because Google has Stadia. Apple has Apple Arcade. Both of them are streaming services. Both of them, Fortnite, it's Epic. They all three of them have a storefront. All of them are competition. So why would you want a competition having more attention than your shit? If Apple trying to build Apple Arcade, they're not gonna have Fortnite on there because they know people just gonna use that shit. And I think the lawsuit against Apple is dumb. They're not gonna win. Because I only see them sue Google, they sued Apple though. They're not gonna beat Apple for once because Apple has every right to remove that. I would get like if they was robbing their consumers and they just put money in it and then it's like they won't get no refunds, Epic is gonna refund them. But then they could say Apple has to pay them back, because it's sudden and everything. I get that. But they're not going to win a lawsuit. They're gonna come to a settlement. That means nobody won, nobody lost. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb to sue Apple though. Why? Because they took the game off. Why?
Could be using that fan base, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But that's the kids. But most kids use phones. I'll be honest with you. More adults game on phones nowadays. Like adults be on the go. You don't see fucking adults be on the train playing Candy Crush, playing chess, playing the flow-free games. I play that. So I see more kids. They like to be on shit that costs money, like PCs and gaming laptops and consoles. Most kids are on that. Most adults have the Switch. So all of that shit about the kids and all that's bullshit. They lost an install base that was big. But here's the thing, they're not gonna lose out a lot of money. When you have next gen consoles coming out, you think kids gonna be still looking at that shit? Like on the phone, oh, mommy, PS5 is coming out, Xbox Series X. They're gonna ask for that because it costs money. Don't be fooled by the metrics and they tell you all of that bullshit. The kids is on phones. Kids is on everything. Especially shit that costs money. Kids will ask their parents for their phone to play something. That's the only time you'll see them play Fortnite. They don't have their own.
Yeah.
Kids have consoles. Kids have shit that costs money. Like my little brother right now, he has an iPhone 11. Why? Because I got one. It was a 2-for-1 deal, so I got him one. And he used to play Fortnite. But as you see, if you go right now, if I go in my living room right now, because he's there, he's playing Fortnite on a PlayStation 4. He has an Switch. He plays on both of them. So I don't get why they're suing Apple. I don't think that's all bullshit. They're gonna lose a lawsuit.
They're suing because they want to see if they can pressure them to get the game back on the floor.
No. Because once Apple took that shit off, there's no change in it. So that's Apple.
The pressure point, Jay, is the fact that they're actually using. They are technically using the Fortnite fan base to pressure Apple. Because when they put out that little video within Fortnite, they literally said we're going to war with Apple. A lot of people are like, "This is gonna be fucking fun."
This is fun. I love it.
But if you try to pressure Apple, right, you got to pressure Google the same way. And I noticed that I don't know because Tencent and Google has a good relationship. Like I don't know if it's because of that, and they're not going after Google. But I get Tencent and Apple both trying to go for that Chinese market. So I get the suing part, but the install base on mobile, it's not as grand. It's combined, it's a lot, but it's not like they only source of income. Most of their money comes from consoles, believe it or not. It comes from the PlayStation mostly, but like Xbox, they do play a lot of Fortnite. So don't be fooled when you hear that install base bullshit. That's just an excuse. They make money off consoles, the majority of it. Why do you think Sony invested money in them? For nothing?
Yeah, you're right about that.
The proof is in
There's a few things with that I was still saying earlier on. Because of what's going on with Tencent and fucking Trump, I'm wondering if Epic are trying to offload a few things. We're trying to get Tencent away. Because again, if this Trump thing happens, how's that deal going to happen or continue? Do Tencent have to break away from it? Do Epic have to break away from it? Because they had, 40%, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Stake, right? They, 2012, I think it was 2013, 2012, they put 40% stake in there, Tencent. And this is before Fortnite was a thing. Like, it was a big thing, whatever, it was like an idea at that point. So, Yeah, I do wonder what's going to happen there because they have to do something. Again, not unless Trump gets voted out of office, which I have no fucking clue. That could all change. Wait and see, I guess.
Okay.
1060. All right, man. My Hunter and Destiny's get.
Oh yeah, I did see you playing Destiny more often.
Dude, yeah, I've been playing Gambit, man. I've been shitting on motherfuckers on Gambit.
Gambit the X-Men, yeah.
Gambit is so fucking funny, bro. That game mode is like, based on multiplayer game modes, this generation, man, that's been one of my favorite, man, because it's a mixture between PvE and PvP. That shit was fucking hella funny. Oh man, I can't wait to play Destiny 2 on fucking next gen consoles, man. Get that 60 frames. 4K.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I did play it
as well.
Huh?
Field of view, man.
Oh yeah.
Again, first-person shooters need to incorporate that more. The only games that I saw that do, the only games that I saw do that is Titanfall 2, Battlefield 1 and 5, and Doom 1 and 2, or Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Only games I played theoretically that had field of view. It's like Jesus Christ, man. I hate that shit, bro.
Is there any other topics?
Can't wait for that shit, though, man. Oh, God, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fucking glorious. Don't mind the 30 frames in this game. Actually, it's not bad, but again, 60 frames, man. It's gonna be so silky smooth.
It's all about frames. It's all about frames.
Hey, that's what it should be going into next gen.
That's what next gen is about. It's not the graphic fidelity. It's not how pretty it looks. No.
I would take a game at 1440p, 60 frames, 120 frames, ray tracing that shit out there in a 4K situation.
Exactly, bro.
Bro.
Going back to a monitor, even though I have a 4K TV.
So,
I can see the picture, bro.
I've been following a guy called PS5 Master _72 on Twitter, and he's
that's my second account.
Yeah, he's been posting a lot of Battlefield pictures, and obviously taking major shots at Halo, and I can't lie, Battlefield, the ones that he's been posting, they do look better than Halo Infinite. I mean, hey,
look at the fucking engine.
It is what it is. Halo Infinite is garbage.
You gotta do what you gotta do to what?
Survive. And that means delay that fucking game. I see that Kid Smooth got the 10,000 subscribers. And also he is saying Xbox IP, no games. Those games are shit. Let me call out the ones that are shit. Gears Tactics, Grounded, Crackdown 3, Sea of Thieves, Killer Instinct was launched incomplete. Bleeding Edge is also on that list. Battletoads is on that list. Recore is on that list. And Minecraft Dungeons. So if you take all of those away,
all that shit you just announced, bro, is fucking greatness.
Okay, shut up.
That is some banger fucking titles, bro. Fuck Last of Us, man. I want those bangers.
And Quantum Break.
Nobody talk about The Last of Us. The game came out, people played it. You don't hear nobody talking about it.
Quantum Break and Outer Worlds is also on this list. And then, of course, you have two different...
Permadeath mode with Grounded, bro. I was like, yo, you serious, bro? Really?
You gotta do it.
Man, no.
So, hold on a second. Would that classify The Last of Us 2 not being complete? I think so. If you have to add game modes in it, that game wasn't complete. The game's trash.
That's illegal.
Continue.
Obviously, he has 2 Forza games on it. Oh, I forgot. I didn't see fucking Hellblade over that bitch.
Ooh.
Yeah, Hellblade is on there.
Game of the year, bro. Game of the year, man. Trust me on this one. Game of the year, Fall Guys. Banking money on it. Trust.
Okay, let's move on. Yeah, Fall Guys is I have not touched the game.
I'm not lying, by the way. I think Fall Guys is going Game of the Year.
I have not touched the game, so I don't want to leave an opinion.
If Untitled Goose Game can win Game of the Year, yeah.
You need to touch Fall Guys, bro. In a minute.
Fall Guys is the dome, bro.
It is, bro.
Hey, Yellow, have you been on there? Fall Guys?
What, Fall Guys?
Yeah.
I was playing it this morning. My daughter wanted me to play this morning.
Oh, I was wondering how your daughter thought about it. She liked it?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm back again.
You
My
got
bad.
taste, man. You got taste. See?
Mm-hmm.
You got
Jay.
taste.
Jay, I'm back.
She didn't tell me to play Grounded or Battletoads, so
Oh.
she's
What
good.
about Dreams?
Oh,
All right, I gotta go. Oh,
see you,
shit.
baby.
Yo, panel. What's the topic, bro? Because I got
I'll have to jump in the zone, bro.
Shit, I don't know. I mean, it was an eventful week, but it wasn't the biggest week. I was hoping to get that Call of Duty announcement, but I'm gonna be honest. Since we didn't get it Friday, I do expect it to be announced. I don't know. Maybe at Jeff Keighley's event. Maybe this week. But
at Call of Duty shit?
yeah, the new Call of Duty.
That shit ain't happening until Activision's ready.
Yeah,
Probably
I mean, I
September
know it
12th.
is, but the way they've been
Yeah,
teasing with
it'll
these
be-
crates
it'll
and
probably
shit.
be- It'll probably fucking be either it's going to be Friday this week, or it's going to be
Next month.
no, it'll be this week. Yeah, sorry, it'll be this month. It'll be this month. Don't worry, it'll be this month. Trust me when I say this, it'll be this month.
I just hope
If
they
they don't
stop.
it's a missed opportunity for them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
and
need
plus
that
it's-
pre-order. That's what I need. I need
It's
that.
marketed with
Because
PlayStation. It's
they're-
marketed
again,
with
right-
PlayStation too.
Currently right now, you've got a bunch of fucking streamers going into Warzone, cracking this fucking Easter egg to do the next game. Which
Yo,
they're doing a day-by-day thing, right? They unveil the code every day, they go to the next day. And it's actually got a, whatchamacallit, it's like a post-it note with redacted days. You've got...
Oh, you're talking about Warzone, huh?
Yeah, it's going up to basically Wednesday, right? Wednesday's the last code. Whatever happens on Wednesday is either they're going to announce, they're either going to give us the trailer to the game on that Wednesday, or they're going to announce the reveal, which will either be at the PS5 thing, or it will be at, like I've been saying, the CDL Esports Call of Duty Championships, which is at the end of this month.
What up, everybody? What up, everybody?
Eddie, the real Eddie.
What up? What up?
What up, everybody? What up,
Is that actually
everybody?
Eddie, or is that someone saying
Fuck
something?
what up, bro?
What up, bro? What up, yo?
It is
Don't
that
get no system
time,
on.
Eddie.
I don't think it's
Huh?
this month, bro.
What you say?
What news do you have for
What
us,
news do
Eddie?
you got,
I don't
buddy?
got nothing. I don't have nothing.
Yeah, you do.
Eddie, you
No.
don't have nothing, bro. You always got news.
Eddie got the
No.
leaks. Eddie is a
Oh.
leaker of all the leakers.
No. Old boss stepped down. The dude made Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah, somebody from
That was Thursday, bro.
he got fired.
He
He didn't step down. He got
Yeah,
fired.
people think he
He
got fired. People
He
think
got
fired
he
because-
resigned.
He resigned.
He resigned by
Yeah.
What did he
So
resign
basically,
for? Was there a reason?
I
He
forgot.
was
Yeah,
in
well,
a fucking
on
relationship with a
Thursday.
fucking
No.
colleague, bro.
No.
No,
Bro. Listen,
He was
resigned.
cheating on his wife, bro.
Adam, he resigned because he heard JayTech's podcast.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you. God
He
damn it.
resigned because he was having a relationship with someone at the fucking company, and he had a fucking wife, and he was doing some dodgy shit.
Wow.
Wait. What's wrong with that?
She must have been hot.
Fucking
No,
thingy,
we gotta
bro.
start
The
the
guy,
thing.
like, his
It's
fucking
fine,
name
we
is
can use this, okay?
whatever his fucking, what is it?
Let me start it, please.
I'll call
Let me
Aziz.
Fall Guys
Bro,
rated
there are
R.
so many people at Ubisoft that need to be fucking fired, man. There are so many people, bro.
Hey, cut that out. Ubisoft didn't do
Including the
anything.
little
You.
French dude, that little French dude.
I got
what's his name?
news.
Yeah, Gilmore, right? The little French dude, right? He's gonna resign. I can tell you that right now.
But he's a rapist.
Bro,
He
the
had a
fact
charge
that
on him
no,
in
here's the
2015.
problem
He had a charge of rape in 2015, and he's still
Here's the
working.
problem with that little
at
French dude,
Ubisoft.
right? Is that he flat out got asked a question. Did you know about these accusations? He goes, no.
You know.
All these accusations had to go through you.
Duh.
So you do know, bro. Don't you lie. You do know. He is resigning, bro. He is going to be another one that's resigning. Because that company, man, like that company, the shit that I've been seeing and hearing, bro, from all these different people, man, they have been doing some dirty ass shit, bro. drugging fucking people, fucking
French.
giving them alcohol,
nasty.
fucking raping them.
I
You
told the
kidding?
dude. It has to go through, he's a rapist himself. 2015 he had charges against him.
Dude, bro, like, listen, bro. The fact that in this company they are literally drugging employees and raping them, that's a no-go, bro. That's a fucking no-go.
You know who else is like that?
No, me. Felix alone. He's being a butthead.
Sony music is like that. So we can't say them yet. It's a lot of companies, bro. It's a lot of fucked up shit.
That's why, bro. I'm saying right now, man. Listen, like, I'm not saying it will happen, but if Assassin's Creed Valhalla gets delayed, don't be fucking surprised. Just gonna say this.
It does. Did you see how it looks?
I mean, again, the game looks okay. It looks like Odyssey, right? And that isn't the case.
No, Odyssey looks way better than that.
Oh, come on, really?
Yes, I'm not changing my mind on that. Odyssey looks way better.
To be honest,
Origins did as well. I think that they keep pushing for resolution too much in these games, and it's pissing me off. I know this is off topic, but a lot of people need to be reminded that the resolution and graphics are not the same thing. Resolution is part of graphics.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Spartan guy? When people say that, that's just their train of thought of still being a child. Because when we were kids, it was all about the graphics. What are the graphics look like? It's not about graphics, bro. It's not about graphics. It's gameplay and playability.
Right, playability, even replayability. That's another thing too. But yeah, a lot of people haven't grown up to remember. In this generation, people use what we use, social media, and they're told what's what instead of thinking for themselves. Nobody could tell me shit. I must know. Like, if you tell me something, I'm researching it.
Can I just say, would I be crazy to think that 4K is overrated?
It is.
No.
You know why? Because it's able to be done.
Yeah.
That's
why.
I
would say it's a profitable gimmick as 3D televisions.
No. It's not a gimmick at all because it's actually a thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. You might as well say it's a gimmick because, again, 4K doesn't make you a better gamer. You feel what I'm saying?
It doesn't make games look that much better because you see games at lower resolution look better than games that like 4K.
Now, I'll tell you what does enhance your experience. And I told Fatal this.
Second.
Well, that as well. But HDR.
Yes, because HDR brightens up everything. And it really enhances, like, HDR 10 really did something that people didn't pay attention to. Textures was also enhanced by that. That's not supposed to happen. You're supposed to just get a wider color gamut. You had games that look prettier, and the textures look much richer and much detailed.
People say Horizon Zero Dawn has the best HDR. I'll argue that. I'd say Gran Turismo.
It does not. Gran Turismo Sport does.
Yep.
You know how I could give you proof of every single one.
They can have their 4K.
I think Dreams has the best HDR, but that's just me.
Adam, do me. Hold on.
I can argue that as well.
Adam, do me a favor.
What?
Go ahead and start a podcast and lock it down.
Don't fucking do that. Don't you dare.
I was just gonna say, man, they can keep that 4K, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, man, I could be playing like new COD game at like fucking 1080p, bro. They can have their 4K, all that shit.
Give me that frames. Yeah, give me the frames.
I think you're gonna get that, bro. Honestly, bro, I think the enhancements for I was thinking about this yesterday, right? Because I knew the Sunday show was today. Do y'all think that any Naughty Dog games will get enhancements over 60 frames per second? Because I think The Last of Us can hit that at 4K.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
Actually, I was thinking, I was looking at 4 specific games, right? Why the fuck they playing me? Okay, look, I was saying The Last of Us Remastered to get enhanced to 120 frames because this is a slow-paced game. So I'm sure it's possible. Uncharted 4 to be 60 frames per second at the single player, and then the multiplayer they can make probably 120 frames, whatever. The Lost Legacy, the same thing. And I think The Last of Us Remastered, The Last of Us Part 2 should be 60 frames per second at 4K across the board, multiplayer and single player, because it's much faster than the first game, which I think.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is about like Last of Us, man, is that I do wonder though about because obviously we're waiting for that multiplayer aspect, right? I still have a feeling that that might be a free-to-play model. I wonder
It
if
will.
will be.
Well, the microtransactions in the first game shows you a free-to-play game. Like,
'Cause,
it's
like,
free to play The Last of Us, but
imagine that, right?
yeah,
As a
PC.
launch thing, like at launch for the PS5.
I think that's gonna
Pretty
happen, bro.
sick.
But
Like, you
Naughty Dog
literally
said
be able
it.
to play Last of Us Part 2's multiplayer off the rip. I would be up for that. I mean, listen, bro. If it's
Yeah.
if it is as ambitious as what they're saying it is, man, I'm fucking in.
I'm down with that.
Fuck it. Tell me, you know.
I think so, because I'm like, imagine that you have Halo would have been gone. Halo was gone, so you have a multiplayer game. Why not put The Last of Us? It's the most popular multiplayer on PS4. You might say Uncharted 5, Fortnite, Call of Duty, but first party wise, The Last of Us is king. So I think, yeah, that would be a good idea. Free to play, but they want like the microtransaction aspect of it. I like it.
Free to play with
it's free to play, why not?
I don't know. Free to play model with like an £8, $10 game. No, not a game pass. Get battle pass. Yeah, that's all, man.
Yeah, because I could see that. Y'all could do like seasons and winter and shit. You could do that. Like if it launches this fall, you can have like something for the fall. You can have skins and everything.
Yeah, exactly, man. You don't need these people. I mean, you could probably like throw like an additional like store where like you can buy skins and like additionally, but they could also just put it all in the battle pass, whatever it is, and just get it by playing it.
Like for example, you see it. I don't give a fuck if I didn't play it yet in the chat, but y'all know in The Last of Us when they did the flashback when it was Abby's dad in the hospital and they was talking about killing Ellie, and you saw Abby when she was younger. They can have that as a skin right there, like her younger. They can have the hospital from the first game as a map and multiplayer. Like they could do all of that shit. I would be cool with that because it would make sense.
Yeah,
like how they did Uncharted 3 multiplayer when they added facility to it. That shit was huge because like people really love that map to this day. I think they should do that. I have ideas for these games, but most of the suits don't listen and shit, but whatever. But yeah, I was asking y'all like the certain enhancements PS5 game should do for Naughty Dog. I think they should make that first game for The Last of Us 120 frames per second, just because they could. Because people keep saying like Gears 5 is over 100 frames, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's a slow game until you get to action. So it's The Last of Us. So I think they should do that. And I just wanted your opinion on it.
Well, the original Last of Us.
Yeah, the first one, not the second game. The second game is too big and it's too fast to be 120 frames.
I don't know. I mean, again, like, I can see obviously they can do that, but then obviously if you've got the factions mode that they bring out, like we were talking, with
60,
with the 60. I mean, I don't like, would people play? I know people play the original for the story, but will they?
Did it?
Single player.
Ooh,
yeah.
Legit pack too.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, I think people would play the multiplayer as well because when the first Last of Us game, even on PS3, the multiplayer was 60 frames, even though the single player.
You want to do another one?
So,
do a different one?
I'm sure people should enhance that to 60 frames. But the single player, I think the Last of Us 2 should be 4K 60 across the board. No 120 for that game. It's too big. And if they can't do 4K 60, which is impossible because PS5 has the bandwidth for it, at least make it somewhere around that area.
Jelly beans.
Naughty Dog are lazy when it comes. Y'all don't think so? When it comes to enhancements, Naughty Dog is very lazy with that.
I think based on what you're saying, the 120 at 4K, I think that would be possible for the first game.
Yeah, the first game, and not just that.
That's a blatant one. With the sequel, though, I think obviously 4K 60 would be fine.
No,
I mean, again, you're not
saying.
putting ray tracing in there anyway, so it's like it's not going to be demanding. So
fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. I think if it's ray tracing, add that. HDR is already. They should add that to the first game on PS5. That ray tracing though, nah, it's good already.
Yeah, that's a very demanding thing. I don't know what the fuck they have to do with that.
And plus, it's a dark game. Like this series, The Last of Us is a very dark series. So what do you need ray tracing in there for. Like the second game is already bright as fuck, like without ray tracing. It has software ray tracing in it, but like you don't need no hardware ray tracing in that. What? You have HDR still,
because
jelly bean gang, jelly bean gang.
a lot of their lighting that they've done in that game is it's natural lighting. They don't use, basic electrical lighting.
Dang, you the tiger stuck in my head. Shit.
So,
well, you gotta mute yourself, bro. I'm getting that
really
baby
praised
fever.
the Lost with how they did lighting, because it wasn't like, here's a lamp that emits light. It was more, again, we have to emit light in some, in a natural way to, sort of give you the indication of it.
I'm gonna give you an example of that. The mission where you have to find Abby when she was kidnapped, and you go over the trains and all of that, and they was like, "What's that? I heard something." And you see the people when you shoot one person, all of them start panicking. The light in which that gun, the bullets reflect off the train cart. I'm like, yo, I haven't seen that since Uncharted 2. Like when in the beginning, when there was fire and everything, you shot the first guy and then the shit closed on him. I was like, that was a good tribute. That lighting in that game was phenomenal. And then Ghost of Tsushima is another one. That shouldn't be 60 because that's an open world big ass game. That makes that 4K at least, just because you can. Yeah, other than that, that was my topic. I wanted to bring up enhancements for the game that's recently come out, like Dreams. So JayTech mentioned Dreams. Dreams should be 60 frames per second on.
Yes, no dip at all.
Yeah, like at all. Like Dreams is a creation suite. It shouldn't be 30 frames per second.
I mean, if there would be a dip, I think it should be 59 frames. But that's just saying
bro. God damn it.
Yeah, because I was specifically talking about those games like Killzone Shadowfall, The Order, things like that. Need 60 frames per second more.
I would be shocked if like Horizon, God of War, those sort of games were able to do 60 at 4K.
Oh,
they can. I'm gonna be honest with you. Horizon Zero Dawn could have been 60 frames. You know why Guerrilla held it back? Because they wanted the game to show off the PS4 and PS4 Pro, which was good because it shows they can do it. Look at Killzone 2 on the PS3. Right, it was PS3, right? Yeah. That shit looks phenomenal at 60 frames per second, but it was only like 540 to 720p. I would be shocked if God of War itself did not get a patch. Because that was like a big game. Spider-Man, you already know it's getting a patch because it comes with Miles Morales. Horizon Zero Dawn went to PC. They fucked up the port. Why wouldn't they do a port for PS5 when they have the next game coming out? I mean, you see Microsoft talking about Gears being 4K and over 100 frames per second. I mean, you show proof. They show proof. They didn't just say it. That time they backed up what they were saying. They showed proof, literally on screen, that it was 100 frames per second over that. So I think Sony needs to do that as well, because I know they can, and I know backwards compatibility. They talk about the top 100 games. They passed that already. Yeah. Call of Duty, I know for damn sure it's getting patched. Probably Infinite Warfare to present. I think they're going to get patched because those was the games that got the PS4 Pro patch.
They announced that, obviously, they already announced that Warzone's jumping over to next gen because, again, Warzone is going to be it's going to evolve with the COD game. So Warzone theoretically is going to.
So, question, Adam.
Comes out, it's going to fold over with Black Ops.
Question, Adam. Hold on. Question.
Mm-hmm.
What about Mr. Adam? Which I believe, like you said, they've already announced that Warzone's going next gen. So yes, my concern is for the people that buy operators, weapon skin. You see what I'm saying?
It's going to travel over. It is.
Yeah.
Activision already confirmed that. That's good. That's a server thing.
Obviously, that's your PSN ID, right? That's how it's going to be going with it. Then
so the question is, but the question is, isn't it supposed to be Cold War? Or is the backstory just Cold War?
No, I think
it's called Call of Duty. That's what the name is, called Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War.
Cold War, yes, I'm aware of that. But my question is it going to be too? Because it's kind of confusing. No. It's kind of confusing upon how they're doing it, upon how I'm trying to pitch it verbally, right? So I know Cold War is its own game, right? Warzone is its own game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so the question is, what I'm trying to get at is obviously.
Are you talking about the menu system?
No, not even necessarily the menu system. So the content with itself, because Cold War is way before the time frame of what Warzone is. You feel what I'm saying?
You're talking about like the guns and stuff like that, like the
Exactly. The content itself.
Yeah,
So
I
if this
think
is supposed to be Cold War,
I don't know about that. That's gonna be interesting to find out.
yeah, that's the question I have, because
I
again,
think
like
they're just gonna add.
If I had to put my money on it, sort of thing, I would think it would be something similar
Just
to
the
like
map?
what you got. It'll be something like
Mhm.
like in Blackout, right? You have when you with Black Ops 4, you had they kind of integrated in like the older weapons, like like the M16, sort of the Galil weapons, right? But then also you had the characters. You had like Woods, you had Mason, you had some of the classic characters from the Black Ops series. You had Reznov and World at War. I think it's gonna be like that. So I wouldn't be shocked if it's like the map changes, right, with the game. When it comes to the weapons and the operators and stuff like that, it's kind of like a massive bracket of flexibility where it's like you can use the M16 or the M4 from Modern Warfare, but then you'll get like an M16 when the what's it called again, Black Ops Cold War comes out. And they kind
Infamous get a patch too. Yes, Infamous. Yes,
that is a very interesting thing about that. I don't know how they're going to do that. I really don't.
I think they would just add. I think they would just add it as like content, but I don't think you'll have to pay for that one, because like Blackout was its own game as well, and people didn't know that it was its own game as well. They just locked it behind that game because they didn't think people was going to use it.
That's the
like
thing,
Apex Legends is Titanfall. They just made it its own game, and they just put Titanfall in it.
It's the thing, right? When you go into Warzone, right? If you haven't got the Modern Warfare game, you download Warzone. It's basically Modern Warfare's title screen. So it's like when the Black Ops game comes out, is that going to change? I have no clue.
No.
I have no fucking clue.
I don't think so, because Activision been kind of like the good guys recently. I don't know, like they've been on the roll when it comes to the games, so I don't think they want to fuck that up.
They have been. They have been, apart from the whole situation of paying their employees. They haven't been the best.
Oh yeah, after that, you still was before that.
That's the only bad thing about that company, is that it's doing some bullshit with like money aspects.
They love money, bro. But I got to keep in mind, Activision was like the first third-party publisher ever, and they spent a lot of money to get IPs and shit. Over the years, I don't think I realized how much money Activision spends. I get that's not right. It's not right to like fucking overcharge people. But like,
I wouldn't say necessarily that, bro. It's just that the Activision we had back in the '90s is different from the Activision we have now.
I'm really telling you why. Like, you know, when you gotta spend money to make money.
Oh yeah, I understand
Activision, actually, they own too much shit at this point. Like, they have to pay for shit all the time. Like, you see Crash Bandicoot and all that shit. They almost lost. They was gonna lose if they didn't make that Crash Insane trilogy shit. Spyro, all of that shit was expiring in 2016.
Oh, yeah.
Notice they announced that in 2016. That was gonna expire. Like, that would have not just been theirs no more.
Yeah, they had to spend money to keep that shit. Yeah, I don't know.
So the games like the Tony Hawk shit you see is getting remastered. That
which
a lot
is
of
fucking
shit,
phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. Like, Activision literally spends a lot, literally, and a lot of shit they don't use because they don't have the studios to like make the games, and a lot of the games they make, people don't buy.
It's Vicarious. Yep, Vicarious Studios is the same ones that did Crash Bandicoot. Yep, did Tony Hawk.
Right. So you see that, like, I'm not trying to make an excuse for Activision because, like, you know, they still overcharge and do shady shit, but like, they really. A lot of the money they have is stock wise. It's not like cash. Like EA has cash versus Activision. So
that's the thing about Activision. You see, like, I like the fact that, again, I remember when they were doing the Crash 4, right? A lot of people were saying, "Oh, microtransactions are going to be up the wazoo there." But then they came out so many fucking times saying that there is no microtransactions. And again, there isn't. It's all in game. You earn it via playing the game, doing all the time trials, all these other things they're doing. I applaud them for that. I really do. Good on them. Yep. They need to do that because
people are tired of that shit.
Yeah, bro. You can't do that. I mean, sorry, you just can't. Like, there's a time where you just got to go. And again, they make a shit ton of money anyway. Like, it's like EA. EA make a lot of money on fucking FIFA and Madden, fucking, cards and shit like that, don't they?
Yeah.
The sort of player things,
Oh, but yeah, I have a question for y'all as well. See how Eddie just asked you something when it comes to Activision? You see how they're making single player Crash game, right? Do y'all think that Activision is going to start just making mostly single player games and just add into Warzone as well from the other games? I think they're just going to start making campaigns that require online, but they're going to make single player games aspect when it comes to Call of Duty, and they just have Warzone as the multiplayer. Do y'all think so?
I think right now what their main plan is that they want to keep, like, obviously clearly Blackout was a good BR, but the thing is that with Warzone how well that's doing, and was it 75 million players now? They want to keep that player base there, so it's
79, bro. They hit 79.
79, right? There you go. Again, they want to keep that, right? They don't want to make another fucking Warzone or BR. Like, they want to keep all those people there, and so they're just going to continue that. Which again, like Yellow was saying earlier on, I don't know how that's going to work. I'll like to find out.
Yeah,
but we'll have to wait and see on that.
Yeah, because I'm literally looking at them. I'm like, so Activision has a moneymaker, and I noticed Modern Warfare, they just put out the single player. And a lot of people were saying, well, no multiplayer, but then they playing Warzone. So I'm like, I think they're going to start just putting out single player shit unless they make a whole new Call of Duty game with multiplayer. There's no need to, because they have Warzone.
You don't think
Warzone is literally, I've been thinking about that for like...
What's it called again? What's it called? Black Ops 4 came out. I remember seeing a lot of people bitch about the whole situation of why there isn't a single player. And when they got rid of it, right? And they only had zombies, they had blackout, and then multiplayer. And all of a sudden, they went back to the story aspect, which again, the single player for Modern Warfare 2019 was actually not bad. It was actually a very well done game. I mean, I would think that much because again, the two guys there now are ex-Naughty Dog devs. They've been there since I think IW. They're good at what they do. So yeah. We're going into doing like a multiplayer only sort of thing. I don't know what they would. Yeah, I can see them doing it. What you're mentioning, what you were trying to say, I can sort of splitting it up sort of thing. And then like kind of doing like Warzone multiplayer in one thing, and then the single player in the other. But like, how many people would buy? It comes down to like how many people would buy the single player narrative of Call of Duty over, going into multiplayer, because that's again, multiplayer is kind of the bread and butter of COD, isn't it? Like everyone buys COD.
But it depends, Loki, because most games, Call of Duty wasn't multiplayer mostly, but the Cold War was like when you had Black Ops 1 and you had the 2 missions where you're in Vietnam. Yeah, that was something people really wanted that story to continue with Woods and them going into Vietnam. I think people, when it comes to the Cold War, what do you need multiplayer for that for? When you could just add a map where just plenty of snow, you're in Vietnam, you could be in trees and everything. I'm like, they could just add the map. So I don't see why they would need the whole multiplayer for that. The Cold War is telling you a story. You're just going to play missions. Why do you need a multiplayer for that? Because if you notice, EA themselves, when they made that Star Wars game, that was a single player game. There was no multiplayer. The next Star Wars game is what? Single player. The next 2 actually is single player. So I'm just wondering. I think they're just gonna add maps because they already have Call of Duty Warzone. Well, Warzone itself, they already have that. That's a spinoff of Call of Duty, like how EA has Apex Legends, which is a spinoff of Titanfall, and they just add content to it. So I don't see them doing another multiplayer for the Cold War unless people ask for it. I just think it's going to be single player because notice they announce the multiplayer already because it's usually betas, right? September like we usually get betas for the Call of Duty games. They have not said nothing. That's why I'm asking. I think they're just going to do a single player game.
Oh no! I mean, if that's what you're asking, they're not. Like Call of Duty Black Ops. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War is a full-on game. It's going to have single player, zombies, and multiplayer. And then again, like we've been talking about, the Warzone will be just a cycle over. Whenever that game comes out, they'll literally be cycling that game over to the blackout basically. That's what they're going to do. Yeah.
Okay, so I know you're gonna have zombies and all.
Yeah.
Zombies, I know, but I didn't know they was gonna do another multiplayer as well because I didn't see the point.
They are. Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool then. Yes, guys, do split screen. That would be nice too. Split screen again, like Black Ops 1, where you play zombies. That would be cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to know. One last thing. What do y'all think Guerrilla Games is doing since they moved into a bigger studio? Because I have a feeling that the Socom's rumor is true.
Yeah, Socom.
I have that feeling. That's true about them.
Yeah.
It makes
but
sense.
That's not the only game they're doing,
There's
bro.
there's three teams at Guerrilla. So the first team working on Horizon 2.
There's 5 actually. There's one that's directly the main ones that separates in Japan. Literally, there's one in Japan, and there's one in the Netherlands that work together. That's the top 2. That was the one Herman Host regulated. That's the one that works with Kojima.
Yeah.
There's one here in America that's in California, directly across the street, actually in the same building as Naughty Dog on the 3rd floor. There's one there, and then you have the 2 that's working on a shooter thing. There's 5 teams at Guerrilla.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, I think Socom is real, but I think they have Killzone as well.
From what I've been told is that we've got one team working on Horizon 2, which we all know. The rumored Socom game they're working on. And the 3rd team is apparently working with, which isn't out of the ordinary, but again, it's interesting to find this out. The 3rd team is working with Insomniac on a game.
On Resistance.
Might be Resistance, yes.
Yeah, but that's Insomniac. Insomniac is definitely working with that.
It's Insomniac, but again,
they can still.
I don't know how big the team is. I don't know how big the team is at Guerrilla that's with Insomniac, but I'll probably say it's roughly around nearly 100 people.
It have to be.
It's around there.
Because if they lend each other's talent, if they hire more people and then they visit Insomniac every other week, they gotta be 100 at least.
Yeah. Because one thing I'm really interested in finding out is, again, because I remember earlier this year, I was talking to someone about this with Days Gone, Ben Studio. Again, like they were working with the Unreal Engine, and they were theoretically the only studio that kind of did the Unreal Engine sort of thing, whereas all the other studios kind of had their own engines. So basically, apparently, Ben Studio are being what's the word? Not groomed. They're basically being taught the Disma engine. That's true. I do wonder if I don't know. This is the thing about this, because Insomniac have got their own engine. And it's like, would they want to use the Disma engine to make a game? I don't know. Bit of a far-fetched thing to say, but could they learn to use the Disma engine for Resistance? Maybe.
Insomniac?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure they can, because
yes, I think a
lot of people are aware of the Decima engine. So all of Sony studios have learned literally when I don't know if you know, when Death Stranding was coming out, you see Cory Barlog, he got familiar with Decima. Insomniac, when they got purchased, they were working with Remedy in Europe with Guerrilla Games. So all of them are aware of the Decima engine, but to make a switch.
I don't want this to be like I like Decima engine is really good, but I don't want it to be like a sense where kind of what you got with EA and fucking Frostbite engine, where because it's that thing, everybody has to use it. Listen, if they want to use it, they can use it. But if they don't use Decima engine, they want to use their own engine, let them do that as well. It's like Naughty Dog, right? They will often
have members. Yeah, I don't even know. JayTech, you have members, bro?
Yeah,
Why
Yeah,
didn't you tell me that?
got a good
Sponsors.
amount.
Oh, my
Oh,
bad for
boy.
interrupting you again, Adam. Sorry.
No, I'm
What
just
you saying?
thinking like,
Adam sucks.
I don't want it to be like a frostbite situation where like they get everyone to use the decimal
I
engine.
think
Like,
that's a good idea.
don't do that.
But
Like,
I was thinking
Well,
about
I mean,
Days
I
Gone.
heard this from somewhere, but I
always
don't
said-
know if we should trust it. But I did hear that maybe the Resistance, people that are making the new Resistance might be using the Decima engine or working with Guerrilla.
I hope.
That's what I heard, but I don't think anybody should believe it, but it could be possible. Cause they,
yeah, but that's
hope
what we're
so.
just saying. We're just saying that
yeah.
if there's a possibility that could happen, it could. But again, depending on if I don't know if Insomniac would want to do that again, because they have their own engine. So wait and see on that.
What Insomniac's engine called actually? The one that they're using for like Spider-Man and whatnot.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't think they have a name, bro. I just in-house engines.
They haven't got a name.
Like
Yeah.
Naughty Dog engine has no name. I think it should have been had one, but yeah. Because they keep updating their shit every second.
Yeah.
So Naughty Dog engine have no name.
Yeah, the
so.
one from Uncharted they updated and Last of Us.
But
They
speaking of
updated
that,
Lost, so they
well,
updated
speaking of-
Type 4 and Lost Legacy. They updated it as well.
that's correct. Yeah. For my broader aspect when it comes to lighting and character physics. Yeah. So one more question, y'all. Y'all think Days Gone 2 would be on Unreal Engine 5 or they gonna keep it on 4?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I've been meaning to ask y'all that
That's
since
a
we
great
saw the
question.
Unreal Engine
What's
5 demo. The question was, do you believe that Sony Ben will continue to use? Well, let me just say how I said. Do you believe Sony Ben will use Unreal Engine 5 for Days Gone 2 or stick with Unreal Engine 4?
They'll do no, they'll be doing 5.
Okay. Damn, that was quick.
Because again, because basically, if you were to say that to me like this generation where it went from Unreal Engine 3 to 4, it would be a bit of like it would be a different answer because it was harder to translate your models from Unreal Engine 3 to 4, whereas with Unreal Engine 4 to 5, they fixed that problem where you don't have to worry about that. It's a very simple transition from Unreal Engine 4 to 5, where it just goes over quick. But yeah, no, they'll be using Unreal Engine 5. It's like Hellblade, right? Hellblade, they were working on the Unreal Engine 4, but now that Unreal Engine 5 is a thing, they're going over to Unreal Engine 5. They was like, oh, is it going to take longer for them to make? No, it's simple.
It's kind of like porting. And that Lumen technology that they have Unreal Engine 5 for the ray tracing and all of that, I can see that. I think they might port old games from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5 because Fortnite is getting that update.
Yeah.
Yes, 5 is getting that update. So I'm like, I asked y'all that because I was wondering if the first Days Gone would be updated to Unreal Engine 5.
Maybe.
So it could get an easier PS5 port.
Yeah, maybe.
That's all I was.
I would say that might be
I'm sorry, I'm asking y'all a lot of questions. I haven't been here for like 2 weeks, and I didn't want y'all to feel like I wasn't trying to be on the show and like I was meant it on purpose. I was very busy, so yeah, I just wanted to know y'all opinion on that.
Yeah.
But for the chat, yes, there's a guerrilla team in Japan. That's the Dutch and the Japanese always got along because of the trade posts and everything. But yeah, there's a guerrilla that's based right there in the Netherlands. There's one in Japan. There's one in California, and there's 2 that's close by where Remedy is. 5 teams and about I think 400 staff members. And if y'all wonder how I know this, I know Sony very well. Ex Dark Cloud, bro. I have their stocks and everything, so I'm aware of the teams. So yeah, I think that Days Gone is going to be one of those games too that get a PS5 patch. One, because the frame rate they fixed, and Horizon Zero Dawn they also fixed. They want a performance mode, which I was talking to y'all earlier before I had to leave. Horizon Zero Dawn. Remember how you said earlier Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War getting a patch. Both of them have performance modes. God of War has a performance mode that gets close to 60. So I'm sure that's going to get a patch, probably 60 the first game. Horizon Zero Dawn, their performance mode was only 30, but even that game is kind of slow until you get an action. So I'm sure that could be 60 frames per second because think about it. It's 60 on PC. It has very bad frame rates in screen turn, but yeah. And the last game that we damn sure know, since it uses the Decima engine, the last game that's going to get a PS5 patch is Death Stranding, 60 frames per second.
I find it so funny that when they released the whatchamacallit, the PC port of Horizon, a lot of people was making the assumptions of how comes Kojima could make a better PC port than Guerrilla. I have a funny feeling that there's a reason behind that.
They did that shit on purpose, but be honest, Kojima, while with Kojima, somebody who works on PC, be better at making a PC port than Guerrilla, a PlayStation console dev. That's common fucking sense. He's worked with PC before.
I mean, again, people I don't know why, but have people forgotten what Guerrilla are trying to concentrate on?
A lot.
All at once. They're trying to concentrate on fucking what are they gonna do? Set priorities on a port, or are they gonna set priorities on the upcoming game, which is Horizon Zero Dawn 2, or sorry, Horizon 2 Forbidden West, and they started using it.
Right? Why would they focus on PC? Their whole Sony studio and Sony owns consoles, and they build their games on PC, but they're console developers at the end of the day. So they're not going to focus on that. They'll fix it, of course. But Kojima, he's not a... Remember, Kojima's first 5 games is on PC. And Metal Gear Solid is on PC and is on consoles. Every Metal Gear Solid game is on PC. Literally every single one. Death Stranding is on PC. Have y'all noticed a pattern? I kept saying PC. Every game Kojima has is on PC, except Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Literally, every single, the spin-offs and everything, except Metal Gear Solid 4. So yeah, I think that Guerrilla is going to have a port for PS5 for 60 frames per second. 4K, I don't know. I think they might keep a checkerboard 4K just because, and add ray tracing on some shit. But I can see it because the character models, they said they're not going to change. But the water in Horizon Zero Dawn was criticized to be kind of flat and not really as reactive as say on Uncharted. So yeah, I think they kind of.
I wish they did better with the water. Everything else is pretty damn good.
In the sequel, it looks like they did. Right. It looks like in the sequel you go underwater now, so I think water is a focus that they also did it. Because remember, they got the character models that looks a little better. They still they don't look like as much clay as much like the first game. They're not smooth. They have a little detail, but the character models still look kind of not as good as on the Uncharted world. But the world itself, the textures from what I've seen, the fucking character, the robots, the turtle, the tortoise, the underwater, the reef, the undersea life, the reflections, they really fixed everything except that. And of course, be honest with you, most of the time, you're not going to be looking at the characters unless it's a cutscene. So I get it. But yeah, I think they eventually, when the camera cuts to the characters, I think they will have enhancements to the face and everything so they look real. But other than that, I think they would just like they did in Horizon Zero Dawn 1.
I mean, again, one of the things about Horizon Zero Dawn, which was a bit of a weird one for me, and I remember this shit being the same thing with the Fallout games, was that when you're talking to people in game, it was very the faces were so fucking basic. It was there was nothing. It was just it looked like they were robots in a sense, right? And obviously, I'm guessing they would I think they would invest into that this time around, because again, that was one of the things that a lot of reviewers were talking about, even though yes, it's more it's open world game, you want to kind of fix that. You want to make it look real, the emotions around the face.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only do so much. They can't face cap all of that shit. It's not like a linear
They
game
can.
like Last of Us.
No, they can. You know how I know they can? Because they did in all the Killzone games. Like the character Seth in Killzone 1 and 2. You could tell when he was angry, when he was pissed off, when somebody died, when he was on the boat.
I know they can do that. I mean, I'm talking about I'm talking about like the open world aspects, right? You have so much more dialogue in an open world game than what you do with linear games. So for you to actually like go into a booth, perform that, and have that animation go through, that's a lot of hours.
Oh, okay. You mean like when you went to go trade and shit, the characters would just be looking weird, like robots. Okay, yeah. I get you on that. Yeah, that they probably can fix. I don't think they will because they're more focused on gameplay. And I think they should though. Like if you have a character who's pissed off. Matter of fact, no. When you first get the bow, right? When you had to get, I forgot the name of it, but it was early on in the game when you had to get a certain type of bow. And you had to get a certain part. I forgot the name of it. It started with a T. When the scavenger was an outcast, like he was helping Aloy as an outcast. He was his face be angry. He was angry. He was the only one in that game besides probably like Roth when he saw Aloy get hurt and shit. They were the only two characters I saw show emotion, except for the guy that was angry because he was an outcast. The dude who tried to hurt her sleep when he was getting ready for the competition the next day. Those characters had emotion, so they did fix little minor things. So they did, but I'm sure they could do it because that's guerrilla games.
There'll be like post aspects like animation where like they have the ability, because again, when it comes to animation, they have basically cues on the face where like when you have Last of Us, right? You get the facial capture model, and then they kind of just click on the mouth and they can like move around the jaw and shit like that. That's what they'll probably be doing, like a post.
I hope so. Yeah, I really hope so.
Yeah, so they'll do like the again, it's basic. It's a sense of having points on certain features, right? So like maybe you get 3 points on the eyebrows, the nose, the mouth, then the jaw lines for that. That's all you really need to do, and then you can kind of work in that sort of manner.
Mm-hmm.
It's
that's
like
what I really want.
Like when I was watching the what's it called again? The Halo Infinite gameplay, right? With the pilot being very like the animation on his face was very like over the top, but it felt very plasticky.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Rephrase that. Halo what?
Halo Infinite.
No, I heard you say the word gameplay. You mean the first time we saw it? Like
No.
Chief showing
The recent time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like when the captain's like, talking, the pilot's talking to the chief, giving him mouth, and you kind of got like this over sort of, I don't know, like it's over exaggerated like sort of facial expressions from the guy, which I was like, oh my god, like what the fuck? They felt like, I'm not gonna lie, like that character as well as the leader of the brutes, what's he called again? Eskrim, I think his name is, right? Like just how it looked, just the aspects of how the face looked they look very plasticky, which I got called out for being a fucking arsehole for saying that, but it was they looked very plasticky as like they did, like I'm not gonna lie, they did look very plasticky as like I was saying. Like the teeth look really bad, like I think I was
talking about that brute guy at the end of the trailer.
Yeah, Eskrim. Yeah, Eskrim.
Oh, Eskrim. Yeah, that looks horrible. Like,
it's funny because I was watching Dr. Disrespect's live stream when he came back, and he watched that trailer, and he kind of got to the point where he was really excited. But the reason why I was excited was because, again, he's always said this: that game will be really good for a battle royale game, and I don't disagree with him. I think it'll be a great game in battle royale.
I said that already.
But the funny thing is, he literally skipped over most of that gameplay. And when he got to that last part, because again, the guy is a dev. That's the funny thing. A lot of people, I mean, I would think most people would know this. But he's an actual he used to be a developer, Doc. And the last thing that came out of his mouth was, oh, look, someone discovered how to use ZBrush. I couldn't stop fucking laughing because it literally looked like that. It looks like some person discovered how to use fucking ZBrush.
You start to notice
And I was
these
like,
things.
Jesus Christ.
Like I told y'all, you start to notice things when you have knowledge and what's actually going on. People who don't know think you being a fanboy. If they knew, they'll be like, "Oh, okay, I see what you're saying." Yeah, like you said, people finally learn to use it. That's a damn shame. That's the first thing that came to his mind.
It was just a very comedic thing for him to say, because it's basically saying, "Oh look, a kid picked up a pencil and drew like a fucking body," and that's what it looks like. That's what it kind of felt like he was trying to say. And I was in fucking fits, man, because it's
That's
true.
not what he was trying to say. That's exactly what he was saying. Like people say, you know how Microsoft Paint, right? You remember that Microsoft Paint? That was the first thing I thought about when I saw the Craig Booth. I was like, he looked like something somebody created in Photoshop or Microsoft Paint. I really didn't think he was real until I saw the trailer, and I was like, I kept seeing people put memes, and I'm like, because I didn't watch the Xbox thing live, because I was at work. Also afterwards.
Well, no, actually, no, I did.
And the first thing I saw was people say, "Oh, Microsoft Paint made a comeback," and I was like, "Oh, for real?" Because that was my shit on PC to do. Like I did a lot. So when I went, and I was like, "Oh, okay." So this is what they're talking about. You really start to see things when you have knowledge. You really start to know. So, to me, I think Microsoft. And this is not the straight up topic. I think Microsoft needs to get their shit together because on the real, for the amount of technology and software they have at their dispense, that game doesn't look real. That looks like you recreated Halo Combat Evolved and just put a higher resolution.
Yeah, that's literally.
On it, that's what it looks like. Like to me, it looks like how if you was to do San Andreas, right? GTA San Andreas. Put it at 4K, it's going to look the same. When they did the PS3 remaster, you saw it was light, bright, and totally different. That looks like a new game. But yeah, that's all I'm saying for that. When it comes to Gorilla, I know they can fix that.
Oh god, I mean, it was one of these things we were seeing, or a few people were saying, "Oh, the reason why it doesn't look so good is because of the lighting." I mean, again, lighting's a factor to that. I'm not gonna lie, but. There's more than just lighting with that game. There's definitely more than just lighting. No offense to it, but there is. Again, the thing was, after that reveal, I remember seeing Lana Pierce, big Halo fans, talk and justify the aspects of that's what they wanted, right? And again, I don't refute people that say these sort of things. So again, that's what you're wanting, right? That's your opinion. That's one person. But when it comes to what Microsoft are wanting to do you think that they are wanting to continue the same amount of numbers of people that like Halo? Or do you think they want to get new people into the fray that want to experience Halo? You know what I mean?
New people, they want to grow. Exactly. They keep saying they want to grow Game Pass, but remember, the game has to grow as well. That's a mistake they're making. Nothing is changing. They say, well, how much could you do to Halo? A lot. Like when they made Halo 4 like Call of Duty. That was a mistake, but it was a change. That's the excuse now. That's the excuse, Adam. How much could you do to Halo? What would you change? Same thing with Gears. When they made Gears 5 casual as fuck, but you see how colorful it is. They tried to bring in new players and it backfired because more people I knew went back to play Gears 4. All they did was look at the graphics to Gears 5 and say, oh, look, it's prettier. Look, they added snowboarding now. I'm looking at them like, bro, they didn't add nothing to this fucking game. It's the same game over and over. And that's the excuse they use now. It's Halo. What else could you do to Halo? They got a good point, really. What more could you do to it? But Halo 5, the reason that shit was successful is because the multiplayer came back from Halo 2 style. So that was good. But
again, the multiplayer for 5 was the the saving grace of that fucking game. And again, single player was the only thing about that game was bad was it was the single player. Again, it was only one thing with the single player. You play this fucking lock. People didn't want it.
Yeah, like me, when I played as Spartan Lock, I'm like, this nigga shiny ass fucking milk dud head guy. Like, why am I playing as him and not Master Chief? That's the first thing I thought. And then when I saw the end of the game, I'm like, okay, Cortana is gonna turn evil, and I predicted that too. And I would thought it was gonna be all the AIs, just all the Spartans and all that shit, like humanity. Then I saw Halo Infinite trailer, and I'm like, hey, what the fuck is this? I mean, the first gameplay when it was in the ship, and the rebranding and everything, I was like, okay, that's cool. But then when I saw this next gameplay, I'm like, this is nothing like what I thought it would be. It looks bad. It looks boring. It looks slow. It don't look like Halo, like to me. I mean, the world, you see the buggy and everything. The world looks like Halo, but it doesn't feel like it. Like Halo was fucking lit back in the day. Even I can say that. Halo was that game until Call of Duty came out. Halo was that shooter, bro. And I used to play Doom and like
it was doing a lot of shit for modern shooters when that game came out. A lot of stuff.
For consoles as well, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
PC had all the shooters. Then when Halo came out, it was different console. And then Call of Duty came out and basically changed that shit. And Call of Duty has held the crown ever since for first FPS. First person shooters.
Again, it's like one of these things, isn't it? Yeah, because obviously COD took the crown. Obviously, there's always that thing of like, had Battlefield theoretically challenged them? They have in some degrees from time to time.
That's a fact. Call of Duty is slower than it used to be. It's more tactical, like Battlefield.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, like I don't know if it's because with Call of Duty,
was bigger.
They've slowed it down because obviously they went down this whole route of like, they went from Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3, IW, Black Ops 4. Obviously they had WWE 2.
Huh? Well, actually, as well, World War II in 2017, then Black Ops 4. Then what Call of Duty came out last year?
Modern Warfare.
Oh yeah, so because you see me, I've stopped following Call of Duty as much, but yeah, Modern Warfare came out, and then you see shit is the same, like to me. So when I see Halo, I'm like, it looks the same to me. It's just Halo, just like Gears. It's just Gears. I see they're trying to reboot for the motorsport, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be a racing game, just like Gran Turismo.
I still want to know about like Gears because again,
I don't know about Gears on Adam.
I mean, the way that game ends, man, there's a lot of things with that game because the way it ends, it kind of because you got that decision shit. I don't know if they're gonna like span that shit off or they're just gonna bite the bullet and just choose one of them. And for me, I'll choose one of them. And then on top of that, I know for a fact they're not going to be doing what Rod Ferguson, his initial story was because he's left the company. And I know, and again, why did he leave the company? I have no clue, but I feel like it's got to be to do with maybe an idea that he wanted to have with this game, but he kind of got shut down with it, maybe. But anyway, he left and went to Blizzard. Now he's working on Diablo, which is one of those games that he wanted to work on in the whole of his career. He wanted to work for Blizzard. He's got his wish.
Yeah. Wait, Mikey Barrow also went to Blizzard as well.
Yeah. The funny thing is, man, is that like Rod Ferguson left a company that was in a good standing to go to a company that was in kind of like a shitstorm with Hong Kong and the debacle that they had last year and some of the shit they were getting and the heat that they had. And it's like, I mean, listen, if a guy's leaving your company again, he's joined there because he's a big fan of Diablo, which makes a lot of sense. But at the same time, man, it's like Blizzard have not been like, based on public appearance, they haven't been very like, you're the best. There's been some shit with them. There has been some shit. So,
yo, ever since that you got bullshit, bro, I swear I haven't heard anything from Blizzard since then.
No. I mean, again, the only thing you really hear from Blizzard or Activision is to do with like how they pay their employees and obviously the CEO getting more money than he fucking should and like bollocks.
That he should, man. Yeah.
Also layoffs as well. They I think it was last year, right? They had like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They had one of their biggest years in money, yet they laid off a fuck ton of people, and everyone's wondering why did you have to lay off people if you had like one of the best years?
Yeah, because there was the paying the employees shit they didn't want to, so they just laid off. They don't have to. It was brilliant. They kept all the money. I was fucked up to do, but you know that they just did what they do. That's just how Activision does it.
Yeah.
That's not right. That's not right. But that's business, bro. When they feel like they don't want to pay, they will lay people off so they can keep it. And they have. So that's why I was saying Activision has been more the good ones. Blizzard and then some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, but speaking of subsidiaries, what's the studio I was to ask you about? Fuck. I haven't heard from them in a Playground Games. What's up with them? Because y'all know more than me. You know
thought
the
they
ones
was
that make
working
all the
on,
most sport. I mean Horizon.
Yeah, the RPG team is working on. Well, I don't know if they've started or not because again, they're still hiring people for it. It's Fable. They announced it in the Xbox event, so I guess Fable is their game. Again, they have another team, right? That will be, I know if they're working on a Forza Horizon game, I would think they would. Because it's probably it's a better version of Forza, let's be honest. Forza is okay, but Forza Horizons, it theoretically it's a better version of fucking Forza, let's just be honest. So yeah, that's what they're doing right now. They've got two teams, got the RPG team, the racing team. Which wait and see on that notion. But apart from that, like I know obviously Xbox fans are saying there's 3 companies left, right? That are going to announce their games, which is Compulsion, Initiative, and Xbox Game Studio Publishers or some shit. I think it's them, right, or somebody else.
Yeah.
Which again, the only out of the 3 companies, the only one that would maybe have something that's going to be as of excitement is going to be Initiative. Because everyone's been touting their talent for fuck knows how long.
Yeah, and the other one is Mojang, so that's Minecraft. Yeah, count that.
Mojang,
Yeah,
bro.
but again, they brought out that fucking Minecraft Dungeons, didn't they? So
So that's a game already, right there.
that's already a game. They get Mojang. I don't know. I feel like Mojang are basically like Valve, right? They will not make a fucking game. Like they will not make a game in a long time. If they do, it'll be fucking Minecraft. Something with Minecraft related. Cause it's still making money, bro. Minecraft is doing still well, bro. They're fine. You know what I mean? They're fine with that shit.
Yeah.
They can literally keep that on the.
Hey, Adam, oh, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
What y'all feel about the new Suicide game? Supposed to be showing next week.
We're Eddie, make sure that hopefully you're off of work or before work. You can catch us chatting in here. We're not going live, but we are gonna watch the stream. We don't know. We're gonna get a reveal. Either it'll be a title, gameplay, cinematic teaser, but you know how video games are. We're getting a reveal of it next weekend on Saturday at the DC fandom. So we don't know anything. All we have is a little synthesis of it, and then a little poster, and that's it. But I think we can talk better about it with you after we get the reveal that we're supposed to get. Again, it could be gameplay, it could be cinematics, it could be something like that. And then Batman, and yeah, we know what else is getting shown off from DC Comics. Injustice 3 is supposed to be teased or shown off. But yeah, all of that DC Comics news is getting shown off next Saturday, and we'll be able to talk about that better. I am interested to see what's going to happen this week, because I don't have anything that I would think that would happen this week. So it's an empty week, but I did mark some shit down on my calendar.
Wait, this was tomorrow's date, the 17th.
You said what? I think he's breaking up again.
I was actually tomorrow. Tomorrow's date is August 17th.
I don't know if he backed out or what, but he's...
Yo, you heard me now?
I can hear you now, yeah.
I was saying, we were supposed to hear something for Remedy August 17th. And after the PS5 reveal, they said August 17th. I don't have the
Oh,
tweet
yeah?
because I'm not on Twitter, but it was in a Discord server. I don't know whose. But I thought we were supposed to hear something from Remedy because I believe Control's DLC was supposed to come out, or if it did already, that was supposed to come out because they were supposed to have 3 that came out. So we were supposed to hear from them, really. I don't know. I didn't hear any other news that was supposed to be going on this week. Unless Microsoft said something, and after last week, I don't think they want to say anything.
Yeah.
And they better pray Sony doesn't say anything.
That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping Sony could really try to hurry the fuck up. August is gonna be over soon.
But they don't have nothing really to do because they had their state of play, and that state of play was boring. So
No, I know.
But that,
Hold on. I know Spartan they had their state of play, but that state of play was not the PS5 event for the
right,
month.
that's what it's for PS4.
That was just a
and
random
PSVR.
one to make sure all the indies, multiplats, as well as VR titles were out the way, and people knew that they still had content for the existing console. That was not the event that we heard about where they were going to give us the price, show off some more games. That event is still supposed to be slated for this month. But I'm saying, each week that goes by, the prediction kind of dries up because we're looking at 2 weeks now. We're looking at this week or the week after next.
I think that's what they want. Because remember, Sony likes to drop shit when it's not expected. That's why they'll go to E3 because they want control of their own timing. So
yeah, but I think we should at least get an announcement that they're about to give us a reveal.
No, because then the people will have expectations more. Because the rumors, every time people hear an event is happening, they listen to rumors and then they tag Sony, and then when Sony doesn't do it, that leads to like people like, oh, I thought this was going to be there. Sony doesn't want that, as you can tell. I just think they should randomly just do it. And if they do it the same day. Like PlayStation channel, they could just say like, we have an event today at this time, and do it the same day. I think they should do something like that on a Tuesday instead, because Monday usually Microsoft goes. So I think they should just do that. Say something like early in the morning, they put on their PlayStation channel, or like Push Square, whatever the DualShock logo and all of them, put out a video saying that we have an event today. Don't say what it's for. Don't say what it's for. Just say we're going to have for the future of gaming. Don't say any of that, because people know that's the PlayStation 5. Just say we have an event and just do one, and just have what they have there. The tear down of the system, because the cooler solution, they still have patents that's being leaked. Usually when you have patents that's leaked, that means stuff has been done already or still being done. And since it's been rumored that they already shipped out the systems, if they announce that they have an event, people are going to want to know the price. They're not ready to tell you the price. And I think that's why Sony is not saying anything, because that's really all people want to know is price. And I don't think Sony is waiting for Microsoft.
Well,
I think Sony has a price.
I'm hoping that they can give us a heads up, because I need to make sure that I'm not at work when this news breaks.
A heads up for what? That they have an event?
Event. Like you remember the PS5 reveal? They gave us a heads up, right? They gave us a week in advance. So I expect that this event is not a small one. It is not one that they could rapid fire. It's not a state of play. It's the remaining news that is important. We're not talking about price. We're talking about price, release date. We're talking about deep dive. We're talking about an example of the backwards compatibility and how the PS5 will boost it. We're talking about the remainder of the IPs that they have not released. This isn't a small batch of stuff. They got a lot of stuff that they have to cover.
That's a very big show, Jay.
No, it's not a big show. That's a list of the things that they have not shown off. There are a lot of stuff that they have not said or talked about. They have to show us a lot. I'm still buying the system day one, but it's still some stuff they need to cover.
Well, but you have a point there. The one thing they have to do that before Labor Day, though. So that's usually the cutoff date, Labor Day, because that's when third parties start to talk. So I think, yes, you're correct. They should do that.
Yeah, they got to do it before, what, the 7th of September?
That's Labor Day.
Yep.
If that's Labor Day, then yeah, they have to do it before then. That's always been a cutoff.
So,
but excuse me, Adam, you were saying something?
think they got 3 weeks.
I was gonna say, like, because they've got a lot to show off and digest more than what Xbox need to do. Because again, Xbox have already done those sort of things, right? Wait, some of the things they did earlier on in the year. I think based on like for like a show aspect, right? I think what they need to showcase in the show is again the release date, the price, like, obviously the finalization of the games, sort of giving you an indication of what's going to be happening, what's going to be coming out, and then my kind of rough idea of it is that I would like for them to do this, but I don't know if they will. Do like a whole week kind of. Well, let's say they announced it tomorrow, right? They said next Thursday, not this Thursday, next Thursday, they're going to be doing a show, right? Before that show happens, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they put out blog posts, right? Kind of giving us, videos of, let's just say, the UI, the finalizations of specs on the console. Because again, the specs they showed us so far isn't the whole thing. There's a lot that they have yet to kind of give us as like a whole thing. So they have to do that. Also, a sense of PlayStation Plus, the online aspects, like what that's going to look like. Some of the features like
live streaming, like video editing, video capturing.
Yeah, like the create button. They need to talk about that.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Then after that, going into the Thursday thing, right? They do like an event, like they did the reveal, where they're like, okay, now here's our event. They showcase. They do what they did with the reveal event, right? Showcase games and that, blah blah, and they go, here's the price, here's the date, bam, and that's it. They basically make a week of it. But again, it's not like a show every day. It's basically like a blog post or a couple of videos, right? Giving you the giving you the easy digestion of like what you're wanting to hear from a console standpoint, what this console can do, and then that's it. That's what we need to do.
I will say Xbox does have to cover a good amount though. We haven't saw the interface. We don't know what their share button is going to do.
No, Jay, they don't need to cover the interface because the interface is the fucking same as the interface they've got now.
Well, that's illegal.
Yeah, we've not did one. They didn't show that. That's what I mean, bro. They've already done all this shit.
So it's just a fucking upgrade. It's not even a next-gen system if it's the same interface.
Listen, you guys are doing like, bro.
It is. It's an upgrade because it's a CPU change. Once you have a CPU change, it's automatically a next-gen system. GPU could get upgraded.
But again, like, are they gonna go out their way to make a completely different UI? No, they're gonna keep it.
They don't need to because it's the same shit. It's the same shit they want. Like the only thing they add in is more power and ray tracing. That's really it. It's the same thing. Sony is trying to change their whole shit. They better hope Sony doesn't just encrypt. They better hope. This is what I hope they don't do. They better hope Sony doesn't implement shit they had in the PS3. Everything they had in the PS3 they can't do because like the downloading the music from the browser and all of that. You could burn CDs and all that. I don't think they would do that. But if they ever did, besides a media player, that would be very free. Like Sony still hasn't done video chat. I don't notice that. They still haven't done video chat. Because like at this point, there's Twitch, there's Facebook, you can do all of that via third party. So why even bother? But they better hope Sony doesn't allow features where you can do video chat, like how you have group FaceTime. That would be a good thing. Imagine that. Yes, like that. Because remember when Microsoft wanted, they have Discord.
Me and Sam were talking about this when I think we were when we got onto Discord, like, we don't mind going to party chat, but it's like Discord's a bit better because, like, a bit more control over certain things. And we did say, like, we wouldn't mind if Discord was a thing on PlayStation 5 where you literally just go to Discord and party chat that way. Or you can have,
Yeah, see, these are all the ideas I think like they should implement. Like, I don't want them to think like, okay, Microsoft is not changing, Sony doesn't need to. But to be honest with you, there's nothing wrong with the PS4. It's very sociable, more so than the 360 was. Well, I think something like that, since they have 16 members of Party Chat now, if you notice, people do live streams now with Discord. and they still on video now. You have the option to put yourself on camera. I think if PlayStation had that, that would be pretty damn cool. You know, everybody can be in the chat, like 16 people at once. But Discord has a limit. I believe the highest people you can have on the call is like 25 people.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been in a PlayStation chat with like, I think it wasn't 16, it was like 15 people, and that shit is too chaotic.
Yeah, like while I be watching like broadband bullies, you see them in their Discord. It's like
85
like
people.
12. Right. Even a round table sometimes when you go on the Discord, you see like 15 people and everybody trying to speak at once. That's why I think the video chat would be better, because think about it. Right now, how we have this, all we have to know if somebody is talking is by the name flashing. If you had a video call, the person who's speaking, his screen to get larger. And that's how Discord works. So I think that would be a better deal for PlayStation to do. Add Discord. I think that would be cool as well. Another feature they have. They could say they have the Xbox doesn't have. Because the create button, I already know the create button is going to create. I'm going to tell you this. The create button, you see how you have checkpoints in games, right? And you know, sometimes when you have a save point, they be like, if you quit a mission, they be like, it doesn't save after that. I think that the create button is going to give you your own checkpoint in the game. So as soon as you resume the game, it's right there. I think they're going to do that.
I want about checkpoint, but the thing is, I think it's not just a brand new name on top of what they initially did. It's more than just that. They're doing a lot with, again, this generation, when they introduced the share aspect, they didn't know what that thing would transpire into. And the thing is, after this generation, they found out a lot of what's it called again?
Content creators.
Content creators, but again, like a lot of numbers popping up on the sense of what they actually got. And obviously with the aspects of photo mode, for instance, right? And seeing like, you know, people making GIFs like Sunny Legend and March and others, right?
Right.
They look at that, they are literally looking at that in the sense where, again, when PlayStation exclusive games would come out, you see those two pop in fucking GIFs all the time. You see loads of people posting photo mode pictures of whatever it may be. And obviously the recent titles like Last of Us and Ghost of Tsushima, just everywhere. And like, you know, and it's like, do you see that with people on Xbox with Halo and Gears? No, not really. I don't see that nearly as much.
But they say they be playing the game. That's what they said. They actually be playing the game, not taking pictures.
I know. But anyway, seeing those sort of metrics or those sort of numbers, adding in, PlayStation are clearly like, we got to do more because this is going to be a big factor for us, and they know it.
Yeah.
So going into next gen, going into next gen, man.
Yeah, I was saying that I hope PlayStation finds a way to do their own video chat. I don't mind if they partner, but I don't want them to partner with somebody that they might have a problem with later on down the line, if you know what I mean. Because some of these apps, they change their terms of service. They want more, they want less. You know, I wish we could all come up, and we might talk about this in the coming weeks, who they could partner up with to have a good video chatting service for us.
There's only one person I can think of besides Twitch. And y'all might be like, what the hell? But Microsoft recently partnered with them. Facebook Gaming would be that, because they have that feature with Google Duo on phones.
How about this? Just Google Duo. Nobody wants to partner up with Facebook if they don't have to.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would be better.
Yeah,
Google Duo, because Google Duo already has
nice.
the group video call, or they could just partner with Zoom.
Yeah, sure.
Because Zoom is really for business, but imagine you call somebody on Zoom, you have your own phone number where y'all can just call. But that might be a hassle. People don't want to do all of that. So that's why I was like,
they did their own video chatting service on the PS3. I don't think it's hard to do that with the online infrastructure.
But it's not hard at all. But keep in mind that people don't like people don't like change. People don't like when they have to do stuff. They want it easy. So
What if
You know,
it is easy, just like PS3? You start the video chat and then you got it. However,
then you add people.
huh?
Well, it's easy. It's easy.
Then you add people.
Yeah,
That's it.
I mean the PS3 was very easy to start the video chat. It was easy. All I wanted to do is to be able to do some additional things while I'm online, you know, while we're in the video chat, or have that as a sidebar, which I saw that was one of the patents, which will be awesome to have the video chatting on the sidebar and still be able to play your game.
Yeah, like how you do live streams when you live stream.
And then maybe be able to capture that and have those people in a podcast, you know? Like, they could find a way to do some amazing things, and that is what's going to set the PS5 apart, outside of the exclusives and the SSD. It'll be the features that, you know, it seems like neither one of the competitors wanted to talk about yet.
You know what? They're gonna make fun of us, JayTech. I bet you they make fun of us. And like, all the ponies want to do features now. I thought it was all about the games. Watch.
Well, I tell you this: go look back at all of their systems. They did a real good job at these features. I mean, also give us the ability to listen to music instead of using the USB stick, which I've been using this generation.
That's more safe. I think I'd rather that, because most people put their shit not on USB, but most people use their phone. I think they should have phone support as well for iPhones, because you know Sony doesn't play too nice with Apple, even though that's one of their partners. When it comes to audio, they're not too friendly with Apple. So I think that would be cool if they add support for like iPhones. When you connect your phone, they can just port and you can actually see it says iPhone like on a PC. So that way, if you want to do that, or you can wirelessly, you know, pair them, like make the PS5 like it used to, like PS3 was, a Bluetooth. Sony has some of the best Bluetooth technology ever. Them in Dolby Atmos, Dolby, where you could pair your phone to your console and play music in the background. If they did that, that would be a killer feature, because that's something they really have never done. Allow you to pair your phone via Bluetooth.
It's all quality of life situations, really.
It's a lot. The audio would suck because the signal for the PS5 and the Xbox Series X is at the strongest it's ever been. So the Bluetooth compatibility, I believe, is 1.1 AC. That's top of the class, bro. That's what iPhones have. And what that gives you is connection to every electronic device around you. So basically, if you turn your phone on and you go to your console and you say pair device, your phone should pop up. But Sony doesn't. Sony does not allow that. Xbox does. Well, nobody do it, but it has that feature. So I think it should do that. Allow us to pair our phone and play music instead of using the PlayStation app, which is what they probably will do. You connect to your PS4 and you play music through the phone on a media app, and then it plays on the console. They'll probably do some dumb shit like that. But yeah, I think that would be cool to allow us to pair our phones and play music there instead of USB.
Yeah.
And if they can't do Bluetooth, right? I think they should allow us to do this the first time. Plug your phone into the console to make sure they know that this is the phone that you're using. And then that way they can pair via Bluetooth each time, like our speaker does. I think that would be cool. Because 3D audio, the iPhone, JayTech, which phone you got?
I got a Hawaii phone. That's an Android-based phone.
I know who Hawaii is, bro.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Those motherfuckers are good. I got like one of the newer
Mhm.
ones. They got 3 cameras and all this other shit. It does 4K, by the way, too. It does 4K video capturing and
everything an iPhone does.
Yeah.
The OS looks like an iPhone too. But yeah, so you see, I have an iPhone 11, right? The audio in the iPhone 11 has 3D audio in it. They just don't call it that. If the PS5 has 3D audio and they can connect to devices, I think the best thing they would do is to pair them to phones, cell phones. Start doing that now. Because Sony is good with Android, obviously, because they had make Android phones. But I think they should add iOS support to their console, so that way we could pair our phones, the Hawaii phones. I mean, the PS3 had support for the Windows phone, which was funny because it's Linux based and the Windows phone is Windows. So I'm gonna see how that works, but we can't even pair an iPhone to our PlayStation. I don't see how that works. But oh well. Maybe not. Well, hopefully they add some cool shit because I see a lot of things the PlayStation can do. They have the software for that won't use no resources. Video chat, the audio thing I was just telling y'all about. I think they can add all of that and give us a cool experience. You don't have to make it like the PS3.
I mean, if they could partner with Google and Android, that'd be awesome. Because my
they already are.
Yeah, my TV is an Android base, and it's a Sony Bravia. So I would love if they can do that. They don't have to worry about Zoom. They could just do like a Google based or download a fucking. What if they just got a more advanced version of PlayStation Store, allowing them to download different types of video chatting apps? I don't know. I mean,
that's the thing. They have that. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. They really have the code for all of that.
I know they have it, but we don't see it. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying they have it. I want to see if they can enable that on the PS5.
You have to talk to them about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know if they would just say, hey, let's make it more of an Android-based PS5, which they won't. They would have to partner up with one and make sure that their infrastructure is similar to that when it comes to video chatting. And I don't know who that one person would be. That's the big question. Will it be Zoom? Will it be Google Duo? Who will it be? It can't be Skype because Microsoft has that.
That's good, but nobody uses Skype. Even Microsoft.
Nobody uses Skype. I mean, that's the curse of Xbox right there.
The funny thing is, Microsoft, when they do conferences and shit, they use Zoom or they use FaceTime. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Phil Spencer has an iPhone.
Oh yeah.
They use app. Yeah. Y'all don't pay attention, bro. They have iPhones, bro. Everything Microsoft.
They don't even use their own fucking phones.
Look. You know when they be like, we want all our shit on other platforms?
Yeah.
Why? Because they use other platforms. Like, to be honest with you, they don't like the shit they have. They just know it makes money. They use Zoom. Microsoft uses Zoom most of the time. They have fucking Skype, and they were supposed to do that for the Xbox One. Remember the Xbox One with the connect with Skype?
Yeah.
That shit got scrapped because nobody used Skype. So Microsoft uses Zoom. Sony execs use iPhones as well. You see Lucia Su, she has an iPhone. Even though she makes certain chips sometimes, TMCS, he works with them for Samsung phones. I'm telling you, JayTech, they have the code for all of this inside of a PlayStation, but they would not enable it for some reason. This video chat feature, I don't know why. The PS4 has the RAM for that too. Fast RAM, GDDR5. Yeah, the RAM. I
don't know, man. I just hope this time they don't have to add anything later. Add the ability to have music in the background with the Spotify partnership they had to do, or what else did they add? Name changes later. I just think that they should be aware of the things that the fans want.
They are aware. They just have to know who to do it with.
No, I mean No, I'm talking about the PS4. Remember, we got name changes late. We got Spotify late, and I don't use it, but I'm just saying
we got Spotify early, actually. We had Xbox got it late. Spotify we had since 2014.
Okay, that was late for me. I'm talking about everything at launch. This is the fifth generation. Everything should be at launch. We don't need anything late. We don't need anything being tacked on later for update. I'm talking about you need video chat in day one. You need an alternative or ability to listen to your music day one. You need all of that stuff. Name changes should be just flawless. You shouldn't even have to use your PSN name if you don't want to.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, JayTech. That Spotify thing was a cash grab deal.
I know, but I don't give a fuck about that. I don't use that shit.
You should, because to be honest with you, Sony just wanted to cut the Spotify thing because that thing with Michael Jackson and the BMG shit, the rights and all that in 2014. So yeah, that was money reasons. So yeah, ignore that. But yeah, you're right. Everything should be at launch and just tell us what's there. That's why I told you when it comes for a teardown, they're not ready yet.
Yeah,
They have too much
I
shit
mean,
to announce.
and that's what I mean. I don't think Sony is ready yet. But I hope they're ready. I mean, I believe they're gonna be ready this month, but I don't think they might be ready right now, today, Sunday. But I think that when they do, or when they are ready, they're going to make sure it's an announcement, because it is gonna be a lengthy live stream. This isn't something they can drop at the tip of a dime. Like, they have to announce that, hey, we're doing a pretty big video. We want you guys to watch it so you can learn more about what's going down. I believe that it's going to be deep. It's going to be a deep-ass teardown. I definitely want backwards compatibility to be a part of the teardown, just so it can shut up all the naysayers. Show off the biggest PlayStation 4 exclusives enhanced by the power of the PS5. That's what I want to see. And again, I mean, the promise that you can do video chatting, even if you don't need to partner up with somebody, that'll be deep. Again, you're giving us cameras for the 4th generation, right? We had the iToy, then the PS3 camera, PS4 camera. Now we're getting a PS5 camera. You gotta have video chatting this time around.
And the camera out here is only like, that little camera is only like $60, and it does a lot more than, like that. That Sony has the best tracking in the world, literally.
Oh yeah,
the technology for cameras.
Oh yeah.
That's why the Connect and the Wii wasn't able to get as effective, because they would have to breach that.
Oh goodness, these fucking tiny kids on this fucking mic. But yeah, man, it's a lot that I expect, but it's not gonna frustrate me if I don't get it when I want it. I know that they know they need to do this, because this is it.
Back, bro. My bad. I got a phone call.
Yeah, this is it.
Tracking.
Yeah, that's the camera tracking.
Sony's tracking. They have 800 patents literally for motion tracking and everything. That camera, I'm telling you, that shit is way. You should be more worried about spying on with that shit, because that shit could track.
I just like that this new camera is full HD.
Right, I like that it's 1080p. Like a 1080p camera does a lot. So yeah, they're gonna have that. So I'm like, if you have video chat on a 1080p camera, it's gonna be clear in 60 frames per second, because that's a must. You can't have 30 frames per second on a video call. Notice I mentioned Google Duo and FaceTime. All of those to 60 frames per second, which y'all probably didn't even pay attention to. Phone calls, video calls must be 60. Why do you think it starts breaking up? It says poor connection. Because the quality has the frame rate got to be up. So yeah, I think they need to partner with somebody, probably Google, because Sony and Google doesn't really work together anymore since Samsung really took over that with the Android shit. So Sony and Google.
Oh, so you don't think? Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember at one point each year, Google was licensing out Android to like various manufacturers to where they would add their own software to Android. Just like once Android Marshmallow came, that was Sony who did that. Have you noticed that? It looked just like an iPhone, bro. Sony did that one, and that was like 2014, 2015. And then after that, I forgot what all was, but after that, Samsung took over. So that's off topic over here. Sony and Google don't really work together no more, but I think Google Duo would be best because it's scalable to phones, to laptops, to tablets, and a console. All you have to do, since you have people on your friend list, they're automatically like contacts. So all you have to do is implement that with the PS5 OS, and they will come up as friends instead of contact. And then you can add people's calls. Brilliant, right? The PS4 can already do that video call, but there's only 4 people at once. Google Duo has support for 16. Discord only has it for 8. That's why I'm saying they should add Discord, Google Duo, because they could combine all of that.
I mean, they could team up with Google, right? That's not a problem.
That's smart.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But
Team
most
up
of
with
the
Google.
shit Google have with Android phones, it's Sony shit. Most of their camera tech with Google, with the Pixel phones, most of that shit came from Sony sensors. The iPhones, everything. So they go with video and audio. That's something Sony is really good at. So I think they should add all of that to PS5. 'Cause honestly, bro, when you look at the features, Sony has way too much technology that people do not appreciate unless it's a name brand like an Apple or Samsung. Sony has way too much tech to not put in the PS5 that will cost them no additional cost because it's theirs. And it's all software. Their cameras, tell you, the HD camera they made, it's gonna make that shit. It is gonna charge you $60 because it's software for the console. So that's why. That shit could have been $30. But probably 60. So yeah, video call I think should do. Give us the ability to pair our phones with the console now, because remote play, and they doing like the PS now, they taking the streaming more serious. I think they should do that. Allow for more iPhone support. I think we should be able to listen to music in the background just because the PS3 can do it, the Xbox One can do it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We could
Can't
still
do it
have
unless
the
the media
option
player.
to listen to music from the USB, but give us
Yeah.
that option that we used to have on a PS3, where you can install music already on the hard drive and listen to it from the hard drive. You
Right,
know,
like, that's
for
what I
whatever
would do.
reason, I don't know why they. Well, I mean, obviously they don't want to.
Security.
Yeah, security, and they didn't want to build it exactly like the PS3. That's what made the PS3 special. It did a lot of fucking computer type shit, you know.
PC shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it had with the Linux on there. It had the ability to rip CDs or whatever. I mean, I could make my own playlist on that bitch. It
You
was
was about
a
to
pretty
ask
dope system.
He was about to ask him. He was like, I don't see why they didn't build it like how they built the PS3. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, obviously I know
I'm
why
gonna
they
tell
did.
you. Okay.
But
I'm gonna tell you something. The PS5 is a PS3 reincarnated just under AMD.
I know about
think
that.
you
I'm
know
not
this.
talking about that. I'm talking about
Why?
okay, the ability to. Let me just I'm giving you an example. I can go to the internet browser on the PS3 and download a free dynamic theme
And I think yes.
and
that's
install
why
it on my PS3 and use it. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not saying I want it exactly like it, but there were things that the PS3 was doing that they don't do on the PS4. Bring that
Yes.
shit back.
Oh yeah, you know another thing they used to do? You know them WWE games, right?
Yeah.
What I was able to do on PS3 in those games, I was able to download music. Like if a character had like a new theme song, I was able to add those to the games. I think they should add that back too as well. Like
Oh, yeah.
you see when you have a character like say you just an old school theme like Kevin Nash, they would have an old theme. I would add his song like Jackknife from 2003 and then add it to his entrance, you know, inside the game. I did stuff like that. I think they should add that back as well. Because think about it. You said you were gonna create. I have a create button. What's a better way to create shit by adding shit that was once there, where we were allowed to create our own shit? That's why when you started talking about the create button, I'm like, there's so much shit they could do with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, if
This-
you look at Share Factory, you're already doing a lot. You can customize and edit images. You can, you know,
Video.
create GIFs using Share Factory, videos, live
Mhm.
streaming from there. I mean,
And add it to your
and
phone.
this time you won't have to do another app. It'll already be built into the PS5. I mean, that right there, I can't wait for.
Oh, that's another thing. Your shit carries over from Share Factory. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
King Thrash makes all his videos in Share Factory. Every single thing, from the memes, he doesn't do that on the PC.
Oh yeah, trust me, I
He does
know.
all of that on PS4. Now imagine that King Thrash is able to do 20-something minute videos, 30-minute videos on Share Factory on PS4. Just imagine all of that on PS5. If you have all the abilities that the PS3 had, I just wish they do that. Go back to the way it was. But they
Yeah.
won't do that. Why? Because they cannot make money directly off of it. Sony allowed for a lot of free shit on PS3, and that hurt them.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
think
yeah, I
now
know, free online. Yeah, a lot of free
they
shit.
add it back. Now they just want to make their money back. Because, to be honest with you, a lot of shit they did on PS3, people didn't appreciate. So I just hope they go back to the PS3 days when it comes to innovation. Because based off how the PS5 is looking right now, it looks like they took everything that they did on PS3 and they added them to PS4. I mean PS5 from the Tempest engine, the audio, the fucking ray tracing solution, the software and hardware wise. The PS3 itself, BT had support for ray tracing in it, and you know why? That was never used on console because it was too taxing. They had machine learning. They had machine learning differently for you to overdo it. And if y'all don't believe me, when I'm talking about Shell have the processing for ray tracing, go look at the videos of them doing it in 2007. Games like Uncharted 2, they playing on a computer with a PS3 built into it, have ray tracing on it. Like, it looks soft, it's software wise, it's not as detailed, but yeah. So I just think they need to go back to those days. So the PS3 was fucking awesome, no matter how you look at it. It was expensive, but they had a lot of. Jay,
Yeah.
you ever heard that expression? Everything is really worth the risk.
Yeah, I know. I heard the expression and I know it was worth the risk because I lived it. When everybody else gave up on PlayStation, I was there with the PS3. I know about every feature. I know about all their games. That's why I know. This is just how I feel. The PS3 was a better system overall that I enjoy compared to the PS5. The PS5 has a great law, but I did like what the PS3 was able to offer me with the ease of use and the different types of things that I like to use, and this is my opinion. It's not everybody else's opinion, but this is my opinion. Trust me, I spent from 2008 to 2013 with the system. There was a lot of shit that it did good. They took a lot of risks in the type of games that they were making, like multiplayer games, or whatever PlayStation Home was that we don't fucking have anything like that now, but they do have games with services like fucking Fortnite and shit, but I will tell you right now, it is really fucking sad. Oh shit.
That's a fact. I would say, I think Thrash will argue me with this, that the PS3 is the better system. I think PS3 was the best PlayStation ever, because it really showed what Sony was about.
They took a lot of fucking risks with that Blu-ray shit, man.
And not just that, they had every single aspect from games to genres. They had every genre. The PS3 was a PC console. Literally. It was just expensive, like, that was it. And the PS3, if people had the money and we wasn't starting to go through a recession, I'll tell you, that Xbox 360, that shit, like you said earlier, if they didn't have that failure rate, I don't think people would have bought 360s like that. Because people were still waiting on PS3 and they kept seeing a high price tag, so they just went and got a 360. Once that price went down, you saw how much people jumped and got PS3. Nobody was trying to stay with no Xbox 360 just alone. People wanted a PS3. Just like people right now want a PS5, and that's why I say they should just add a bunch of the stuff that was in PS3.
That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. And with the power of the SSD, shit won't be slowed down this time.
It won't, because remember, the PS3 didn't have the RAM. PS4 and PS5 have RAM. They have a lot of RAM. Like, it's a single block of 16 gigabytes of RAM. And, you know, the SSD does most of the hard drive shit, you know, streaming and pictures and all that. So you don't need to store too much stuff in the RAM. So they have the RAM for that now, so there's no excuse. I'll just say, just take pointers from your previous console because that was Sony's best console.
Exactly, and that's what I mean with the especially the video chat. If you can find a good solution for that, like you did with the PS3, you won't have to partner with anybody, and that saves you money. You know, you already have the amazing camera, you already have the hardware. Just find a nice little somebody in your fucking R&D department can make a great video chatting app for the PS5 exclusively for it, something that you've never seen before.
Yeah, because I'm saying if you could go synonymous simultaneously from your game to home screen within milliseconds, if you could do that, you can go from like Xbox did the snap thing or whatever it was called, or where you could be going from one app to the next. I think Sony should adopt that as well. I always said that, but with video chat. Because if you streaming, like, you know, when people request to watch a gameplay on a what's new and people playing,
yeah,
they already got hints of that video thing. Because when you request to watch gameplay, you add it to it.
Oh
and
yeah, yeah. I mean, I was talking about this a little earlier that we saw the patents for all of this shit, where you know. Right. It will have the camera, the video chatting on the side, and then on the main image is the video. Like, yeah. Yeah, I can see that shit happening. I would love that, man. I would love it. I mean, you have remnants of it when you go live on the PS4. You know, like, you have the video, but then on the side you have the chat, and then if you want to put your face on there with the camera, you can, you know, be on camera. I hope that section also, the video chatting section, is more customizable with the color of the interface or maybe even a design. There's just so much they can do, and I know they can do this.
You know how I also know that? Because they said with PS5, you'll be able to just jump into gameplay sections.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The game and it's streaming, and you're on a video call, and you see somebody's playing a game, and you can actually see it on your PlayStation. If you're able to just jump into a game, that means that you're telling me that somebody could be on a video chat. They see you playing the game, they need help, you could jump into the game right then and there. Like, you're telling me that you could do all of these things, so now I want to see it. Now I really want to see that from Sony, because they did it before, kind of, and they did it halfway with PS4. We allowed to jump into gameplay if they're in a session and there's a certain amount of players. But they only did that when your game is started. Like, say if you had played Destiny and somebody's playing Destiny and they're in a party, and there's 5 out of 6 players, and you want to join, you can join, but you have to reboot your game. Then you have to wait still. They said with PS5, you don't have to do that. So if somebody's playing in a party, I want to be able to jump in this shit and just play. Yo, why the fuck they so quiet, JayTech? Tell your.
I don't know, but I'm about to back out of here and go live on Twitch. Well, actually, I'm gonna back out and do my ghost, and then I wanna probably only play about 2 or 3 hours, and then go watch Project Power, which I wanted to watch yesterday, but I was too tired to finish.
What time are you going live on Twitch?
Well, I'm just gonna go back live here because they do seem to like when I go live over here. I might stream on both though. I might just have the restreams selected for both simultaneously. But guys, I'll be right back. It is almost 6:30. Actually, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up for the next 3 minutes that I am going live again. I want to test out some interfaces and shit like that to just give you guys a better idea of what I'm talking about. How easy it is to customize these interfaces and camera layouts and shit like that on a computer. That's great. We know computers can do that all day. But I believe that these are transparent images. And you can transfer transparent images and use them when you're making videos. When you're making videos in Share Factory. I think I want to prove that to you guys. So, if you don't mind, I'm actually gonna see if I can put this USB cord in here and then make a folder for pictures and get some of this shit over there. Because it can work. Because I believe it can work. Where are we at with this shit?
Oh, Jay, guess what I was doing today?
What?
I did what Jazz did last night. I played PlayStation Now. That's what I've been
Oh,
doing.
PlayStation Now, yeah.
Yep. Like right now, I was outside for like a while, like 2 hours. So obviously the PlayStation went into rest mode. But yeah, that's what I was doing. And let's just say a lot of the things they're saying about PS Now, about the connection and all that, they lying. Because I was able to play Modern Storm Apocalypse. I played that like Jazz. I was able to play that game Brink from Bethesda from last gen. I was able to play Ratchet and Clank, Cracking Tom, and you know that's a lot going on with the shooting, the enemies, and everything. So I was able to do all of that today on a Wi-Fi connection. So, and my phone is connected to Wi-Fi. My Switch is connected to Wi-Fi. My iPad is connected to Wi-Fi. My laptop is connected to the same Wi-Fi. So, let's just say that we have a bunch of frauds on the internet.
Frauds that said they couldn't use PlayStation Now properly?
Yeah, and the funny thing is they have a stronger connection than me.
Yeah, I already know that's a lie. Because, I mean, I use it on PS4, but I have not used it on, like, the laptop again or anything like that. But I do want to do another test. Trying to figure out where this quick access shit is.
Like right now, I'm really about to go play Rush and Clank Cracking Town right now.
Cut.
It used to take me like about 3 minutes to fully get on that because there would be like tests of connection. I don't have to do that right now. Like right now, it's booting up right now. If you have a history of seizures, epilepsy, and all of that, I'm at the menu right now. It's started.
So and you're playing it on what?
On the PS4, PS Now, right now.
Man, playing PlayStation Now on PS4 is flawless. It is fucking flawless. Like
I'm not playing on PC, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I would not. I would never do that. No.
Well, of course, I can't even play on PC because I don't have mine no more. So. It was fun, you know, on PC as well. It's just that we have background tasks that requires a chunk of processing. It interferes with the connections. So that was that. But on PS4, it's pretty good. Pretty fucking good. I'm about to do that right now, literally. Right now, I'm playing. Look, I already started back up. I'm about to play as Clank. Which one
guys,
is this?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back, and I want to thank you guys for supporting the Sunday show. We will be right back.